Nithyananda, I welcome all the viewers all around the globe for yet another historic Devi Parashakti Akashic Readings session. So we're going to have one more historic Devi Parashakti Akashic Reading sessions where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has graced, is manifested as Devi Parashakti, revealing the Akashic readings to hundreds and thousands of Hindus all around the world, benefiting them, providing them life solutions, and healing them from the pandemic city. Now let us enter into the session today. Devi Parashakti Akashic Readings, Bhavasamadhi Darshan and Akashic Readings. Today's session will cover an brief introduction about the program, the demonstration of extraordinary powers of third eye, who is Devi Parashakti, what are Akashic readings, how can we benefit by attending or experiencing the Akashic reading sessions, what are the benefits that the viewers can get by attending these sessions, and importantly, all the testimonials, because we've been having the Akashic reading sessions close to a month now, and number of devotees, number of disciples and Hindus have benefited immensely from these programs. So they're going to join us today on the show and share their experiences, miracles, and what did they learn? How did their life transform after this session? Avtara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And finally, after the darshan, we're going to manifest the extraordinary powers of third eye. Now, let us see a brief introduction about what is Bhavasamadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or the aspect. Bhavasamadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. The aspect bhava you choose, through that bhava being one with the source, is bhava samadhi. Knowing this aspect bhava is ultimate adi, and being in oneness sama with that is bhava samadhi. Now, what is the science of bhava samadhi darshan? The divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, deities in temples, through Bhavasamadhi darshans in Nijavatara incarnations. The Bhavasamadhi darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in which every human being is holding. The awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. Once your Kundalini Shakti is awakened, your whole brain becomes alive. This huge influx of superconscious energy will visibly slow down the aging process, and it improves the immunity to any disease. With the increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain becomes alive, turning it into a superconductor of conscious energy that heals, empowers, and transforms our lives, and raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. During Bhavasamadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. These Akashic readings are not a prediction. It is actually a reading from cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happens simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future, but in Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why you call it as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly recorded. Now, let us see a brief introduction about who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, because we are going to have the Darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from whom the Devi Parashakti is going to be manifested, revealing the Akashic records and the Bhavasamani Darshan. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham, the Tottai Mandala Adinam. He is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. He is the present 293rd Jagat Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonatha Shamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, which is none other than the Madurai Adinam. He is the present Mahamandaleshwar, supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest apex monastic order. He is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of the supreme leaders of Atal Akhada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism. He is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuramadinam. He is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 plus Hindu leaders or pontiffs. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. He has authored more than 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 different languages, including English, Sanskrit, and Tamil. These are translated into 50 plus languages, over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles were sold, read, and downloaded. Over 10,000 hours of discourses, enriched and enriched over 1 billion lives digitally. He is respected as the commentator of all these sacred scriptures, including Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, Jain Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. He is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudra Kairavis sannyasis. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu universities, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa's enlightenment ecosystems. He is the founder and reviver of 100 Sarvanya Peethams. He is the collector of largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Now, we're going to have the second segment of the program, which is the demonstration of extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. So before we get into the program, we're going to have a short break, introducing the next upcoming events from Kailasa. I request the LTV operator to play the promo.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. Cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the next segment, which is the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. And we're going to see how this innate potential of human beings is awakened just by the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Balasans, Nithyananda yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through Diksha, which is initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which will be we will be manifesting the following powers. Number one, the third eye reading, just seeing with eyes blindfolded. Now, what is third eye? Third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers of Paramashiva and see through the third eye just as you would see through two eyes. The second power that we're going to manifest today is scanning the thought current. Now, let us look into what are Shaktis. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, as described in Vedas and Agamas, are described as a system, method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers, and they have access to various states of consciousness. The Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, and you need to manifest divine, and not you are a man, you need to reach divine. Here, the foundation is you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand that that is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, any samyama you do on powerful cognition, you manifest only the Shaktis, powers, not Siddhis. Now let us look into some fundamental differences between what are Shaktis and what are Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment. It is as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance from enlightenment. Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from avatar. Shaktis are permanent. Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from the enlightenment itself. Now, who is Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis? Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, the Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time and space, form and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest, existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, the sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, which is rejuvenation, Throbhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all the living entities. The avatar of Paramashiva is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. He is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and he is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of civilized enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It is where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences, and he is offering it to the whole of the humanity, which is a never accomplished task before. Now, let us look into the Guru Parampara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and how this Guru Parampara is very important for us to be able to learn the science of power manifestation. The knowledge and the science of manifesting, these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to next generation through Diksha, the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. So the initiation through enlightened Gurus is what is being achieved through our Guru Parampara. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiation and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciples of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vaidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken the divine Shaktis in us? The manifesting Shaktis, every ultimate truth, Jnana, which is being mapped into your consciousness, Pragyana, manifests as possibilities and power of every being, Pragyana. Now let us watch this short video.
By an enlightened being through look, word or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapita.
These sciences that we are learning are authenticated based on four aspects of evidence. Just the Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana. Now, the Shastra Pramana are the evidences collected from the source scriptures of Hinduism, which is the Vedas and Agamas, showing how the evidence of each of these sciences and how exactly it is revealed in these source scriptures. Actually, this shows how what science we are learning are time-tested science. The next is the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana is from the life of all the Aptas, enlightened being, rishis. The next is the Atma Pramana. These are the accounts from the life of the Supreme Pontiff himself, which has time-tested, authenticated and verified each of these age-old sciences by acid washing them with his own personal experiences from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then finally is the Pratyaksha Pramana. Pratyaksha Pramana, I request you to go back to my previous slide. Pratyaksha Pramana is the results of researches, studies, analysis that were with the modern science findings on these sacred sciences. And these are researchers that have done some of the most latest available equipment, and many of these researchers are directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself. The Supreme Pontiff himself undergoes these researches to establish the authenticity of these sciences. Now, each of these are taken from Vedagamas. Vedagamas are the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Vedas are the pure science. Agamas are the applied science. And Paramashiva himself has revealed these Vedagamas, and hence they have the status of Shruti. A reference cited from these are directly fall under the category of Shastra Pramanas. Yes. So now we have joining with us the Balasans and Nithyananda Yogis from Nithyananda Gurukul, and they are going to be manifesting the power of third eye and body scanning for us. Now let us get started and we'll chant the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmiditalochanaha Kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on inner space and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees Lakshyam, the ultimate goal, having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, anything far off. Please understand, this is the real science of third eye that Swamiji himself has revealed and gifted it to humanity. Next is the Apta Pramana, the scriptural reference where from the life of Aptas, the authorities of Hinduism, Avatara Purusha and enlightened beings. Here we have the Apta Pramana directly from Bhagavad Gita, one of the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Just before giving a Vishwarupa Darshan, the cosmic form
revealing his cosmic form to Arjuna. Krishna says, Natumam shakyase drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaisharam. But you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. Hence, the entire Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga is revealed as Arjuna extols the grace and beauty of Krishna's cosmic form when he sees it through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana.
The Atma Pramana is from Swamiji's very own life, where just at about 11 and a half to 12 years old, Swamiji had a complete 360-degree vision. So here, Swamiji was able to not just see, but able to experience everything as one with him. And actually, this extraordinary science that
I realized not only I was able
just to show
to
the
see, I was able
possibility of
to
humanity, just
feel,
as young as 11 or 12 years old,
experience.
Swamiji has established his science with some of the most latest research equipments available with the modern science.
The skin
So
of
we
the
had an
stone,
elaborate research that happened in the US,
rock on which I was
next
sitting,
as a
and
Pratyaksha
the skin of
Pramana,
his body.
where the research, the positron emission tomography, more popularly known as the PET scan, where the brain waves are mapped, that was directly conducted on the Supreme Pontiff himself, and the findings revealed that whether Swamiji was in the deep restful state of awareness or Swamiji was in the deep state of intensely doing the activities, at both times, Swamiji's frontal lobe, the third eye region, was highly active. Swamiji was in one of the most heightened states of consciousness.
And this established how the existence of third eye science is real and how you can live your life itself based on third eye. That is usually when we sleep, right? There are only certain parts of our brain that is active, and the rest everything is completely stopped. But whereas for Swamiji, even when he was in the state of samadhi or meditation, his third eye region was the only thing that was highly active. The entire brain was completely off. And like actually there are many tests that are conducted very well when Swamiji is in that state. Where Swamiji is performing all his actions, like he's talking to the disciples and talking to the scientists. And they're continuously studying Swamiji's brain waves, and they were stunned. They thought that the machine wasn't working. They actually changed the machine 3 times to check it, because not a single separate activity was detected in any other part of the brain except for the third eye. So that was his entire experiment, establishing the credibility of the science and the authenticity of the science. And now we are going to be entering into Sakshi Pramana, where we are going to be having we are actually given today, we have thousands of initiated disciples who are manifesting this power across the world. Now we have two Nithyananda yogis who are going to be manifesting this power for all of you. And we are also going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And now we'll be taking you over the Shastra Pramana, Pramana and Atma Pramana of the power of body scanning. So here we are actually going to be using the power of our third eye. And you might be in any place. We are just going to be using the power of our third eye, and with your consent, if you want to have a body scanning, we will be connecting with Swamiji, and we will just see you through our third eye. And any problems in your body, or what is the solution for it, all those will appear in the third eye, and that is what we'll be sharing. So now let's see the power of body scanning, Shastra Pramana. So you could go to the first slides, no?
Yes, next slide. No? The Shastra Pramana. Swadehe jagato vape sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyavante vyajyate para. Cognize from the subtlest constitutive principles of the body, Swadeha, or of the whole mind, and establish oneself from that understanding that you are the consciousness, and thus one gets the ability to see the access, the information of at any point. The next is the Apta Pramana. Actually, the Apta Pramana is a very interesting story where once a man suffering from a very severe infection and a headache goes to Agastya, a great enlightened master, as a Purusha, and he tells Agastya that please find a cure for me. I've been suffering with this headache. Agastya uses the power of body scanning, like without any X-ray. That's the first way I attacked a frog sitting like a small frog that's sitting in the brain grooves of that person. Immediately, Agastya instructs one of his disciples to conduct an surgery. So an open head surgery was conducted, and the disciple removes the frog. Actually, there was a frog inside the person's brain, and the disciple removes that frog. And thus the disciple gains the name Teraya. And actually, this is a very powerful story which shows how our diagnosis were and how advanced we were in science medicine.
So that actually shows how we were not the people who used to study on dead bodies. So our entire Hindu medicine system was based on living body. Next slide, no? Go to the Atma Pramana.
Atma Pramana is another incident from Swamiji's very own life. And here we can see how even when Swamiji had an accident, that Swamiji fell from the horse, Swamiji used the third eye power of diagnosis to find out what the issue in the body was and to fix it. And use medical findings only as a second opinion to verify Swamiji's findings. Now, we have thousands of people who are initiated as a Sakshi Pramana, who have been benefited from this science. We have doctors, cardiologists, researchers, so many people, teachers, children, everybody who are initiated into this science and who have been benefiting in this science in their everyday life. Now joining with us, we have the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul, who are going to be a live Sakshi Pramana for this power. And we will be doing the power of body scanning and third eye both.
Anybody who wants the power of body scanning to be done, if you need a body scanning to be done on you, please leave your, you can just put that, yes, I want the body scanning to be done, and the real name of yours in the chat. Let's enter into the power manifestation now, and we welcome the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. We have three of them who have joined us here. This is Nithyananda.
So we have with us today Ma Yoga Purana and Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladananda. And since they have a little bit, something a little bit different and a little more exciting for us to go through the third eye. Yes, representing of the project. And meanwhile, all those who are watching us on YouTube, please be ready because all of you are going to be picking and choosing the colors for Balasans. And yes, there are many of you who are posting for body scanning. Yes.
So Vritti Sharma, Nithyananda, I'll actually be scanning your body now.
So Vritti Sharma, we request you to stay tuned in the comments. And as soon as Ma Tattvapriya scans, she will be revealing the answers to you so you can verify. And we have many others, Anji Gowda, Rita Sarkar. We request you to wait for a few minutes. Yes.
So Vritti Sharma here, I'll be scanning the body while the Badasins are doing this.
Yes. Nithyanandamma. Nithyanandamma Yoga Prana and Manitya Kaladharananda and Manitya Virajananda. Nithyanandam. Yes. Okay, seems like all three of you are excited with something different and new today. So please go ahead and explain to us what you are going to be doing today.
Yes. So today we're going to be doing something very exciting. So as all of you can see, we have three cubbies over here. You can see in the closer view. So we have one cloth which is binded with these two wooden pieces and a flower which is drawn on it. And under that we have a bowl full of colored threads. So it's different color balls. In the next bowl we have 2 eye bands, a scissor and 4 needles. And in the third bowl we have a bunch of fabric paint with 2 brushes and a cup of water. So what we'll be doing is for the power of third eye, Ma Kaladra and Ma Virija will be blindfolding their eyes, and Ma Kaladra will be threading this needle along with these different color threads, whichever color that she desires or whichever color the participant posts, she will be threading the needle with it, and she will be stitching along the lines of this flower. You can see in the close-up view.
Yes. So there's already a border and the flower that's drawn. So Ma Kaladhara is going to be putting the needle into the thread into the needle exactly with her eyes closed. And she's going to not just do that, but she's going to stitch it. And Ma Virija is going to be adding life to it, giving more colors to it. Correct?
So Ma Virija will be with her eyes blindfolded and she'll be painting with the fabric paint.
Okay. So why don't you go ahead and first blindfold the balas. Let's get started.
Yes.
So all of you please and explain what it is, and then you can go ahead.
All of you can see I have 2 eye bands with me. In front is a black opaque sheet and behind is a thick sponge with 2 holes where the eyes can comfortably fit. This is actually ophthalmologist certified eye band. This is used for people who have insomnia, who cannot sleep properly. So this completely blocks all the light. Now I'll be blindfolding. Ma Kaladhara, are you comfortable?
Color the balas to, which color you want Ma Kaladhara to pick up, which color you want Ma Virija to paint on. So this is going to be absolutely exciting.
I was revealed in my third eye about when I scanned your body.
Yes. Just if I may interrupt, before that I just thought we'll get the balas started. So meanwhile we can do this. Yes, we have Ma Kaladhara and Ma Virija. Now Ma Yoga Prana. I request the interview operator to actually show the close-up shot of the cloth frame, the threads and needle in the bigger frame, so that the viewers can see it comfortably. Yes. So Ma Yoga Prana, I request you to show the ball of colors in the camera. Yes. Okay, so it seems like we have so many colorful balls of thread, and yes, the interview operator is now showing it. And Ma Virija, why don't you go ahead and read the comment? And I'm going to ask the viewers to post a comment for Ma Kaladhara, and Ma Virija is going to be reading the comments and telling Ma Kaladhara what color she has to pick up and what color thread it has to be, and if she's putting it in the needle correctly. Yes. So we request the viewers that are watching us, so many of you, please go ahead and post which color do you want Manitya Kaladharananda to pick up. She is going to stitch a flower in the color that you all desire. So please go ahead. Yes, Ma Virija, you can go ahead and read the comments.
Yes. So Ma Divyananda's post is cool. I like the light green leaves of the plant, Ma Kaladhara.
Yes, and looks like there's one more. And Ma Kaladhara did the light green correctly. Yes, go ahead, Ma.
Bella purple. So I think what she can do is that Ma Kaladhara. Okay, there's one more person something white. Since the color is the cloth is white, so yeah. Okay, so what you can do is that
Picked up all the colors correctly. Actually, she picked up green, yellow, purple, absolutely correctly. And yes,
has posted map pink.
Pink. So Ma Kaladara is adding pink into her color. Yes,
And just to let you know, even the colors that are being read are by with Ma Virija and Ma Kaladara. Both of them are completely blindfolded, as all of you can see on the screen.
And actually, the comments are projected on the screen as well. You all can see it. So as the comments are spontaneously coming in, the kids are doing it in live. Yes. So now the thread is ready. And Ma Kaladra, why don't you go ahead in the camera? Why don't you thread your needle with these colors? She's going to actually do that. So you all can see she has the needle with her, and she has picked up green first, and she's threading the needle. Listen very carefully. She's doing it with her eyes blindfolded. What requires your both eyes is not something more, much more of focus and concentration. To put a thread into the needle. Ma Kaladra is doing that with her eyes blindfolded, just through her third eye.
Yes. So as she's British, I'm just going to be sharing what was revealed. So the first thing that was revealed is you very frequently get pain in your left side bottom stomach, just exactly this point, and you also experience a lot of dryness on your skin, especially on your feet, both the feet, and on your palms, and the heat is quite more, and you are getting dehydrated quite often right now. Especially this is going on for the last 2 weeks, because there seems to be a climate change in the place where you are, and because of that you are getting more dehydrated, and this dehydration is also making you making you feel more dry, and more agitation is happening inside you. And I also saw you have slightly blurred vision. Multiple times the vision gets blurred, where in your left eye, slightly, like it takes time for you to focus, and many times the both the eyes move on its own. And this is not something like in a critical level, but very frequently you experience this. And you also have mild headaches that come, and that the headache is also linked with your dehydration that is happening in the system. And I'm also seeing that there is iron deficiency that is happening inside you, which you will see as it comes out as having very low confidence on yourself. And you will also be seeing that you're like for the last 2 months or 3 months actually, you are going with very imbalance that's happening, a hormonal imbalance kind of thing, with like ups and downs that you're going through. But it's not because of any hormonal imbalance, but it is because of the iron deficiency that is there in your body. And I'm also seeing there's a small spike in the, means a small increase in the blood sugar in your blood right now. And you would actually be seeing it physically as an experience by increased like a kind of like a slight shivering, like jittering that's happening in your system, and restlessness that is happening in your system.
Actually, as Mata is sharing, we can see Ma Kaladra has finished already 2 colors, and she threaded them so effortlessly. She's finished green and she's finished pink. Ma Kaladra, why don't you go ahead and get started? She's threaded 2 colors correctly into the needle, and she's doing it so effortlessly. And yes, sorry, Mata, is there anything else that you want to add?
Some of the Sharma can actually, you can confirm in the chat. So what was all, so if you were able to relate with this scan?
Yes, and Ritesh Sharma, this was quite a detailed scan. So please do let us know for every point of it you are able to relate to, because I'm sure even if you go to the doctors, they can give you a solution only based on what problem you tell. Here, just with your yes, we have been able to show you the details of all the issues that you have had. So that is the power of Diksha, the power of an avatar. Anyway, so you please let us know in the comment section how much of it you were able to relate to, Aya, and we can give the solutions further.
And also the next person looks like Joey Black. He has also said he wants to have a body scanning. So Joey Black, if you're still there here in the chat, you can put yes so that we can scan you.
Now we're not sure if Aya is there or not. I think we can pick up some of the latest comments, and once Aya confirms, we can do that. So we have Prashant's lifestyle, we have Revolution Yoga, whichever you want.
Yes, yeah, we can just go in the order of Prashant's lifestyle since that came earlier. So I'll take that as that's scanning.
Yes, we have Ricky Sharma who said, yes, Ma, I am going through all of them. And thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much for acknowledging it to us. And just
actually, a solution also, I'll tell you, Ma. Don't worry. Increase iron content in your food. You need to eat a lot more iron inside, a lot more iron in your diet. And you need to make iron, increase iron. And you have to have a lot of some hydrating foods that you need to take in. There is nothing much critical, and there is a slight, like as I was telling, the slight blur in the vision and the parallax, meaning the eyes going uncontrollably. These are all happening as a neurological response, because it seems like there are two nerves in the back of your brain towards your right side, which is slightly closer. So there's a small electrical impulse going, but there's nothing to worry. As the brain expands, that will get normal on its own. Yes. And I'm now going to be scanning Prashant's lifestyle. Yes.
And meanwhile, Manikya Virajananda, there are so many of them who are posting requests. There are so many of them who are asking. So why don't you go ahead and do a body scan with your eyes blindfolded for Ma, and let us know Prashant's lifestyle.
And yes, Prashant, I'm just going to be sharing what's revealed in my third eye. Yes, sorry, you're telling something, Ma? Kaladara?
Yeah, I just ask you to repeat the name from Avirja who was last scan.
Anji Gowda, Ma Anji Gowda has requested for a body scanning. So Manikya Virajananda, please do go ahead and Ma Anji Gowda and let us know. And
Prashant, I'm just sharing with you what was revealed in my third eye. What exactly was shown was, first, you were experiencing lot of fatigue in your system. And you feel like just if you eat once, you feel so much of tiredness that is coming inside your system. And there is a lot of cloudiness in your thinking. Thinking is not clear because many times what you know, your mind gets clouded up. You're not able to see the things. You're not able to cognize. Vision and all is clear, but the cognition level, there's like cloudiness, means it's not clear inside you. If you see, you will stammer many times. It's not a habit of stammering, but many times you will not, the next word will take a few seconds to come, because this is because of inside you lot of pitta has happened, meaning there is a lot of imbalance. Your body type is pitta type, and because of this, and you are actually having more of oily foods. The oil that you're using in your food is not going well with your system, and this is causing more and more imbalance with the pitta. And you should completely avoid any brinjal or any you have to avoid brinjal and as well as onion. These are the things. I'm right now not seeing onion, but these are the things which you need to completely avoid even if you're taking, because these are also causing fluctuation in your system's pitta. The pitta, you need to take the diet should be completely based on getting your pitta balance back. And one other thing that was revealed here, you are having a lot of in your stomach, especially the upper part of your stomach, like a kind of acidity kind of a feeling many times when you eat. Sometimes even when you don't eat, there is a kind of acidity kind of a feeling that's happening in your upper stomach. Please understand, it is not just acidity that is causing it. The inner lining of your gut has a small, very slight, the tissues are slightly scarred, but it is because of the food that you have eaten. The food that you had eaten earlier has caused this scarring, which is being creating some allergic reaction inside your body. But don't worry, this is not at any critical level, or even if you go and even if you take an endoscopy, you might not find the scarring that clearly. But if you see the experience you will be having is any food you take will be slight burning in your system. And this is because there is a hypersensitivity your body is already having to these foods. And the tiredness and even if you see you not being able to freely relate with people is also tied to this only. If you just start detoxing your body, if you just switch, first you need to bring the pitta balance back and eat lot of carrots and completely heal your system. Eat a lot of vegetables. Please avoid brinjal, please avoid capsicum in your diet, and please avoid onion also. And you take complete detox of your system, then you will see a huge shift just in the way you are, just in the way you feel about yourself, and the experience of body order that is coming, or as well as the tiredness that is coming, the laziness that is coming, or the procrastination that you do, all these problems will disappear. So this is what was appeared in Method A. You can
Prashant, this was for you. And please do let us know, Prashant, how much of it you were able to relate to. Meanwhile, actually, Manita Kaladarananda, you can please show us a close-up of the work that you have done so far, because she's already finished a color and she's finished the border and she's gone to the next one. So requesting you to show a close-up in the camera. Please bring your stitching work a little bit closer to the camera. Yes, we all can see she's put the green just rightly in place, and now she's starting to work on her next color. Yes, please go ahead. You can keep
Prashant's lifestyle is good. Yes, so true. But I'm already trying my best now to reduce oily food. So glad that you acknowledge this, Ayah. So happy for you. Don't worry. Just focus on eating the right type of food for a pitta body and get your pitta balance back. That will reduce even your craving for oil.
Yes. And thank you so much, Aya. And Prashant Aya saying very well said. I could relate to everything. Thank you so much, Aya. Thank you so much for getting back to us. Please do also apply the solution. It will bring a lot of changes in your system. Now we have Maniki Virajananda. Ma Virija, why don't you go ahead and share, Mama?
Sure. Okay, so I was scanning for the body of Ma Anthony Gowda. So the first thing this particular revealed to me was that Ma has a lot of iron deficiencies.
Ma Virija, a little bit more louder. Seems like the audio is.
Was it better?
Yes, better.
So I was scanning for Ma Anjali Gowda. So what Parashakti revealed to me is that she has a lot of iron deficiency, where actually her hands, instead of being pinkish color, it's actually pale. And also, she gets this type of irritation towards the eyes, and also she also gets frequent chest pain, like around the chest, right below the chest, below the stomach or in that area. She gets pain. So the solution which Parashakti showed me was that for the eyes, she needs to take some cold water and put the ice in the water for quite 200 minutes. And also for the iron deficiency, Parashakti showed she needs to drink a lot of beetroot juices, beetroot plus pomegranate. That will boost up the iron deficiency. And also the chest pain. Whenever she gets the chest pain, she needs to massage the chest.
Alright. So Ma Anji Gowda, these scannings are for you from the third eye of the Balasan. So please do let us know, Ma Anji Gowda. Please do let us know how much of it you were able to get back to us on the comment section. Meanwhile, we have Manitya Kaladaranda who's almost finishing up. Just to note for all the viewers, everybody who is commenting, throughout the whole thing, the Balasan has done the whole thing with her eyes blindfolded. She has been able to pick the right thread and put the colors in rightly with her eyes blindfolded. So Ma Kaladara, thank you so much for doing this, and it's so beautiful to see. Yes, could you just show us to the camera again how much you have completed? It's been around 10 minutes or so, and since you've been doing it, just could you show to us? Close up in the camera so all the viewers can see. Yes, wow. We can see beautifully how she's picked up the right colors and how she has done that. Okay, she's still continuing to do it. And all the while with her eyes closed. That's the most important thing, as you're all seeing. She's actually doing it with her eyes blindfolded.
So actually so it's seeing through the third eye. So this whole thing is happening. And Prashant's yesterday you have actually told about the back pain. It is completely because of the gas is caused because of this imbalance in the stomach, as I told. And when you just heal this, that will also go. That is why if you see it's not at one place, it will keep shifting just in the lower back region.
Yes. So now it is time for all of us to move to the further segments. So Ma Kaladara, thank you so much for joining with us. And thank you so much for the beautiful and a very creative thing that you have done. And thank you so much, my Yoga Prana, for entertaining us with such a beautiful. And actually, it is inspiring everybody that is watching it, because this shows the possibility of what all of us can experience just through the Diksha, just by receiving a Diksha from Swamiji. So thank you so much. And thank you so much, Ma Kaladara. Thank you so much, Manitya Virajananda. And yes. With this, we come to the conclusion of this segment, manifestation of Shakti, third eye and body scanning. And all of you are going to be manifesting the powers of third eye today. So stay tuned. And we thank everybody for taking a part in this. Thank you. Nithyananda.
If you start serving others easily, you will get out of many obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness, both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you...
Yes. So the next segment is the next segment is the divine feminine consciousness. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is going to manifest as Devi Parashakti, embodying the cosmic divine feminine consciousness. So now let us look at what is the divine feminine consciousness. The Lord Shiva only becomes able to do the creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. So how can one who does not do the good deeds or one who does not sing your praise become adequate to worship you? O God is mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity. If anyone has wish in his mind to pray, you, Bhavani, as my mother, please shower on me as part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you, Bhavani, you are my goddess, would give to him the water falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra and Brahma at your feet, and grant him the eternal life in your world. Who is Devi Parashakti? The next slide. Yes, the Devi, the all great things, universes, comes out and go in. Source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is a source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, go back to Parashakti. Listen, we are all literally waves in the ocean called Parashakti. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. It is like a wave that starts from the ocean, stays in the ocean, rises in the ocean, falls into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, rise in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti, and merge into Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine, and she is the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga. And now, why is divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism? Let us have a look at it. The unique contributions to the spiritual consciousness from which the Vedic tradition is, which is the sacred feminine worship, even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed, the Vedic feminine consciousness. The knowledge about the Vedic feminine consciousness is a real seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or the subsects. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason and only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one. The mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. And Swamiji beautifully says that he is basically a Shakta, and he himself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see Swamiji's biography and all the deities that Swamiji carved, the darshans he had, all are mother-based and Devi-based. And Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 18th century to 19th century, says that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Everybody is getting benefited through this Bhavasamadhi darshan of Devi Parashakti and the Akashic readings revealed through her. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa describes that a house scene, even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to follow the feet of the mother, or there are some small sons of the mother who can touch the place, which is the hip of the mother, and remove the key. So nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother fully, or people who are closer to mother to reach the keys, surrender to them. So divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi came down from Kailasa and established the greatest enlightenment ecosystems. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people of Madurai with various miracles, and he stays in a frequency where he can immediately assume the human body and relates with you, answers you, responds to you. This whole Shiva Leela in Madurai, beautifully Paramashiva reveals that in every time when he comes down to the farm to manifest certain power and graces the devotee, he exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secret that the humanity can benefit from. And that is what we are seeing today, where the incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has come down in this form of Nijavatara, grazing and causing miracles to thousands and thousands of devotees all around the world. Now let us hear the story of Meru being beaten with the Chintu, a weapon. King Ugra Kumara Pandian, he was performing the Monday austerities regularly to Lord Somasundareshwara. He was a great devotee of Lord Paramashiva, and as instructed by the sage Agastya, he and his wife Kandimati, they give birth to a child. and the child name is Veerapandiyan. And due to improper planetary movements after the birth of the child Veerapandiyan, famine resulted in Madurai and people were greatly suffering. Now, Lord Somasundareshwara appeared in Pandian's dream and said that it was not possible to get the rains now, hence he must go to the cave in the Mahameru, which contains the inexhaustible wealth. But first, he had to tame the Meru by beating it with Chentu. Now, the king Ugrapandian, accordingly, with the 4 branches of his army, challenged the Meru. King Ugrapandian, along with his armies, defeated the Meru with Chentu. Meru got trembled and its temples exploded. Meru, with the 8 shoulders and 4 heads and white umbrella, bowed down to the king, and he said to the king that he used to worship Lord Somasundareshwara regularly, but because of some attachment that he carried with the woman, he went late to the sleep, and so he was punished with Chentu. Now, Ugrapandian told him that he had come for the gold. He had showered a gold chamber under the shade of the mango tree and asked him to take as much as he wanted. Now, King Ugrapandian took a great lot of gold and returned to Madurai. On his return, the king of Viridam, Manavam, and Telangam met him and lavishly honored and entertained him. So, when you pray to Paramashiva, when you are sincere to Paramashiva in your prayers, he showers. No matter what is your planetary position, whatever mistakes you have done, he always is compassionate and he showers. So with the wealth gained, the Pandian helped to restore the happiness to his people. Soon the planetary movements were orderly, rains blessed the land, which became prosperous, and the king Ugrapandian then coronated his king as the son as the king and attained the lotus feet of Paramashiva. Now, Paramashiva tests the strength and the will persistence of the devotees. Paramashiva tests only the tyaga of the real devotee. Before you connect a house or a gadget with electricity, you check the capacity of the wire to see if the medium is capable of transmitting such a huge electricity. Else, it will get burnt. So before Paramashiva transmits the power, his grace, he tests your capacity of tyaga, because only then you will be able to receive it. The core principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Tyaga, Vairagya, and Shakti, are demonstrated by 63 Nayanmars of Shaivism. Paramashiva came down and graced the lives of these Nayanmars just because they radiated these attributes that is unique to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, which is Vairagya, Tyaga. And he liberated them with living enlightenment. Now let us see the story of Ilayankudi Maranayanmar, and he was actually a farmer, right? And he was, and his name was Maranar by his name, and he lived in a village called Ilayankudi. He was a great devotee of Paramashiva and his devotees, He was a great devotee of Paramashiva himself, and he was a devotee to the devotees of Paramashiva. That is the beauty of this Tamil Shaivite tradition, where you worship the devotees of Paramashiva. So he took the greatest pleasure in serving them. His sadhana was known as the Maheshwara Puja, or the worship of devotees of Maheshwara or Paramashiva, and it is described as: on seeing the devotee of Paramashiva with the external marks of Vibhuti, Rudraksha, etc., taking him as Paramashiva himself, welcoming him, prostrating before him, washing his hands and feet, drinking that water, giving him the seat, worshipping him with flowers, dhupa, dhipa, naivedyam, pleasing him with the sweet words, thanking the God for the opportunity, and accompanying the guest for some distance while sending him away. This constitutes the Maheshwara Puja, and this is included in the Agamas actually. Offering food to Paramashiva devotees had purified his heart, this Ilayanpuli Narayana's heart. It was simply purified, and he made him fit, receptible for the grace of the God himself. As Thiruvallur has said in the old Kural, the fortune dwells with a delighted heart to the house of the man who borrows his guest with this, who honors the guest with a pleasant customs. Next. One day it was raining heavily. The Nayanar and his wife were starving. No one came forward to help them, and finally he bolted the door and was about to fall asleep. Just then he heard at the back of the door, and on opening it he found a Shiva Bhakta standing in front of the house, drenched with rain. Nayanar at once took the guest inside, dried his body, and gave him the fresh clothes to wear. Rest while, Swami, while we prepare some food for you to appease your hunger, said the Nayanar, and he told his wife and his people that there was not, and he was told that there was nothing to offer for the devotee of Paramashiva. But the devoted wife suggested that Nayanar could go into the backyard and collect some grain seeds that they had sown every day, and Nayanar accepted the suggestion. On the account of heavy rain, the grain seeds were floating, and it was very easy to collect them in a basket. As soon as he brought the grains, the wife fried and crushed them with the help of some greens that grew in their own backyard, cooked a nice dinner for the guest. The Nayanar was supremely happy as he went to awaken the guest. He discovered that he had disappeared. At the same time, the Nayanar saw in the sky Lord Shiva, who had come in the form of the devotee, and the mother Parvati, showering their blessing on him and his wife. Paramashiva said, "Oh, the noble soul, I am highly pleased with your devotion. You will soon attain the Kailasa and live there forever." So, now in this section, we saw how Paramashiva graces down for the devotees. A number of devotees are blessed and they've experienced numerous miracles, how they are feeling and what is the message that they want to convey in today's program. And just by listening to these stories and miracles, you will experience a cognition breakthrough. I hope for you to feel that yes, your problems can be resolved just by being devoted to Paramashiva, to Swamiji. Your problems can be resolved. So now we have Ma Nitya Pragyana from United States, and she is going to be coming to the show today and sharing her experience of receiving the Devi Parashakti's Arulvak or the Akashic readings. So I welcome Ma Pragyana to the show today. Yes. So before we welcome Ma Pragyana, let us have a short break in the in today's show.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Ventateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Ventateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. One or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Ventateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Ventateshwara, Subramanya or Parashakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built.
Yes. So I welcome Ma Nithyananda Pragya to the show today. Welcome today for the show, Ma. We're pleased to have you. Nithyanandam.
Pleasure is all mine. Thank you
Yes.
so much. I'm thrilled to be here.
So would you like to share with our viewers how was your experience receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti?
Oh my gosh, yes, certainly. I'll just briefly say my name is Nithyananda Pragya. I am in healthcare. I'm a registered nurse in the United States, and I oversee quality performance improvement. I have really been blessed to be with Swami 2005, and it is all one of the best gifts of all of lifetimes to have dial the avatar or have those blessings, any blessings with Swamiji and with Devi Parashakti. I was able to offer Pratyakshapara Puja to Swamiji's lotus feet for my birthday. And that itself was a great blessing to, remembering several years ago, Swamiji shared and expressed the satsang where, Paramashivoham himself showers us with love, right? And then that translates in us into completion, and we're showering that bhakti back, and it's completing the circle. So to be able to offer the puja to Swamiji's lotus feet itself is such a huge, huge blessing and a completion, right? Then for Devi and Swamiji to then land and to offer us blessings in the form of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan that we've been enjoying and in the Pratyakshapara Puja, it's unbelievable. I will say that going through all these things we've gone through, especially with the pandemic until now, really carried us. I've had no issues, even working in healthcare and all the things that we've had going on. And when we're in that session with Swamiji, the intense presence just showering on us, it just removes any other energy clots that are there, any old patterns that might be there kind of lingering, they just get cleared away. And I can say, my body is still a few days later shaking with the Kundalini Shakti that was showered onto me. So I know that love and that condensed energy, I will say, or that presence in the form of condensed energy is working, changing my muscle memory, changing my viral memory so that all of these blessings literally get rooted into my system. And as Devi said, I will be inside you, blossoming you, making all of these blessings happen. It's more than my mind can comprehend as an experience. And it literally has changed me has established me even deeper in that space of my being. Even more, I'm consciously moment to moment in that space of pure bliss, pure assurance. And anything where like the pattern of a thought might raise, limiting to pull me back, it's just dropped it completely. Just so easy to completely unclutch from it, because I know that anything that might be a concern because of my limited ideas is gone as a concern anymore. It's only blessings that are residing in me, and that I am the vehicle for Devi to be showering that on other people. It's not just for me or my family. That's that's a given.
That's beautifully
That
put,
is
Ma.
taken
Yes.
care.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Please go ahead. Like you said, it's not
Okay.
just for you. Through you, so many other lives they grazing and blessing. That is the most beautiful part of what you were sharing.
Yes, that's exactly the essence, that we are all meant to be, the Paramashivas, Paramashaktis, like she says, Shiva is not upset if there are more Shivas. Shiva is celebrating when there are more. And so it is literally, the cosmos living through us as us, touching everyone else. And these are people, they may not even know about yet. Or Devi yet, but they feel that presence, they feel that energy, and so that blessing and that care is reaching all of them. And science even shows when we're in that space of oneness, other people's energy change. There's tons of science about that. And so this is the extension of the blessing, which is actually one of my requests of Devi Swamiji. Please bless me to be your channel so that millions and millions are reached, and touched. And I just feel like we get this concentrated experience of the pure source that is completely loving us, and that, I am seen in my highest possibility. And I know that's true for each person. And it's overwhelming. And so the gift and the responsibility is then to be that for others and to shower that love, as Devi's been saying. Only that love is what's going to help all of us. So
Thank you so much, Ma. That was really nice. I just would like to ask you one other question. Like, what would you like to tell our viewers how they should prepare themselves to receive this blessings and readings from Devi Parashakti? There are a number of people who have posted their questions, but they have not received their answers yet. We're waiting for the answers. So, what would you like to tell those viewers? Because even for you, it took a few days, right, to get your readings done. So, what would you like to tell?
I think I really appreciate being able to respond to that question, because I can totally relate. It's like the opportunity is so intense. We absolutely want to be, having our name called and receiving that blessing. And in me, it was building up like a pressure. And so what I would say is use every aspect of it for your transformation, because what I saw each day when my name wasn't called, for example, a few things were happening. Number one, I was still experiencing all of the energy and all of the blessings. The Kundalini was still happening in me. So the blessings are there and they're happening. There's no way that the mother does not see her child in every corner of the cosmos. So
Yes.
please know that you are seen, you are loved, and that you are being taken care of. So that's the first thing I would say. The second thing that I would say in my experience with each day, then it was bringing up all incompletions. Oh, what's wrong with me? Oh, maybe I'm not good enough. Maybe I'm not integrated enough. Oh, blah, 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 blah. So you could see Davy working. So she's working to see, okay, this is something, a pattern that is keeping me from constantly experiencing Devi Paramashakti, right? So, okay, then let me see that and drop it now, right in her presence. So even if the name's not being called, it's the opportunity, to have that tyaga, right? What is tyaga? It's dropping everything but Paramashakti, Paramashiva. So even if your name's not being called, just know you are being seen, you are being blessed, and it's an opportunity to just jump into that oneness yourself. And the third thing I would say is that as I listen, and we have sometimes people, I read the translations, even if it was for somebody else, it touches me. It's something in that for me. One thing that Devi said the other night, just as I am happy living with my guru, you will live. I was like, oh my God, yes. It's like, this is how I feel living with my guru, with Swamiji. this is exactly it. Oh, let me go even deeper. Let me see, like Krishna says, when you know me, you become me. So it's like, oh God, this is how Swamiji is living every day with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Of course, this is how I feel about Swamiji. Let me go deeper into that. Let me not have any other distraction because she's taking care of everything. So let me just concentrate and enjoy that bliss. So I will just say, relax. The first day I met Swamiji in 2005, I was in a weekend workshop with him. What an unbelievable experience in my life. Who could ever have seen a being like that? There were only 95 of us sitting in a room with him. So you can imagine the intimacy. Just raise your hand. He chats, he laughs, he explains. And throughout the weekend, I was so intense for me, wanting to understand and getting and seeing. He would always say to me, relax, Ma, relax. I'm here, relax. I'm here, relax. So I just pass that on to everyone. Please just relax and enjoy. The mother sees every child. She may be focusing on one or the other, but no child is out of her sight. No child is out of her lap. No child is beyond her love and giving the exact right thing that's needed for you to really blossom. That's the only reason why she's here for us. Thank you, Ma.
Wow. Thank you so much. That was Ma Pragya from United States sharing her experiences of receiving the blessings from Devi Parashakti. Thank you, Ma Pragya, for joining the show today. Before we have the next participant, we'll have a short break. I request the NTV operator to play the promo for next Bhavasamadhi Darshan.
1 or 2 times have Ganapati Darshan, Ventateshwara Bhavasamadhi Darshan, Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan. By 3rd time, 4th time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Ventateshwara or Subramanya or Parashakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. Spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism, subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living in incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhavasamadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
The next we have Ma Chaya Bharatwaj from India. We're going to have Ma Chaya Bharatwaj from India to the show today. I welcome Ma Chaya Bharatwaj and thank you so much for joining the show today, Ma.
My pleasure, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
Yes. So we are so excited to hear from you. What are the miracles and what are your experiences after receiving Devi Parashakti's blessings? How is your life today? And we look forward to hear from you, Ma.
Of course, Ma, you know, the first time the Devi Parashakti session was happening, it is, you know, because I have a busy schedule. I don't always check my WhatsApp on time, and by the time I can log in, it can be late, etc. But that day, you know, I was doing my puja at that time at an unusual hour later in the evening, and I'm suddenly getting the message. I said, oh, let me go quickly. And there was this link to put the questions. I put the questions, I rushed and I logged on. And yes, within a few minutes, my question was answered. And, you know, I mean, and I'm hearing and I know there are others, even my friends from the Sangha who are waiting for their questions to be answered. They're waiting. And so, of course, I feel very blessed and, of course, super lucky. But I think also there's been a journey that I've come through, you know, in the last, since 2015, when I first met Swamiji to now. There's a journey, and therefore the connection has become of another kind. You know, I have so much trust. See, whether or not Swamiji will respond to me, it makes no difference. I know he has answered, which is an absolute truth. I have surrendered so much, as much as I think possible. I have surrendered to Swamiji's will. And whether things, I never question, you know, anything that has happened, and always the things turn out to be very miraculous. So, of course, that day when the Devi Darshan was happening, before the answer was happening, I suddenly got this fragrance, and I thought somebody has lit an agarbatti or what, I could not make out. So I even turned around, and as that fragrance was coming in, and then Chaya Bharatwaj, and then the answers was given. So it is just a fantastic experience. And after that, you see, whenever I see the Devi Darshan, there's so much of love that I feel from Devi. And I must say, this is I don't know how others can relate to it, but I have a Devi photograph in my house. And I would always wonder, and the serious thing, I would always wonder, the Devi is not smiling at me, you know, like there are many, you know, there is always, you know, a stern kind of, not even a stern, but not a smiling face expression that I get from her. Once or twice while doing Aarti and all, I would feel she expressed that. But now when I sit in my puja room and in front of her, she is constantly smiling. And that's so very, and I feel that, you know, Devi has said, I'm there. Like that acceptance is there. And also during when Devi was answering the questions, you know, for my sister very specifically, we've been waiting for some shift to happen, and she gave very specific answers, and I felt that it has something to do with that, you know, maybe some dosha we've been having, some, you know, karma we have had, which was not at all, you know, which the Devi was very upset about, and I felt that we as a family overcame that, you know. So this really, I felt that is why that expression of the Devi has totally changed after that darshan. You know? So yeah, and of course there are so many other small things that happen, like, you know, you're doing the puja and you get a message, you know, all those kind of things happen after you see, you know, after the Devi darshan that's happened. And when I watch Swamiji, of course, and I'm sure everybody feels that way, you know, that so much of Devi's grace, you know. You know, Parvati, Sakshat Parvati is there, you know, and I feel so blessed. We are so lucky. We are so lucky to be able to see God in a form. Otherwise, we are only imagining. Here you can see her in all her grace, enjoying and all powerful and gracing us.
Yes, thank you so much. That was wonderful. I would like to hear from you. What are the things that you've started manifesting?
Yes.
So yesterday we connected with you briefly, and it was so inspiring for us to know how you're beautifully
Yes.
manifesting things. So would you like to share
Yes.
share those
Yes,
experiences with
yes, surely. So, in this last 5 years, I've attended whatever, programs and all that Swamiji is conducted, and the connection has just grown and grown. And, 2015 is when I just first met him, and 2017, I became an SJP, Sarvanya Pita Yajman. Wherein you make a big contribution to the cause. I must confess, at that time, my contribution was just so that I could get closer to him, because I observed that the Sarvanya Pita Yajamans could sit close to Swamiji. And, and I felt I have to sit there, so that's how I started, and of course today I realize was so much more what that means, when we are giving, it is of course a ticket to get so much closer to Swamiji, but it is not that etiquette, it's a space, inner space shift that you're making, because there's so much of trust there, and there is no questioning what am I going to get in return. That completely dropped once I had made that contribution. And I must say, any problem I have to ask Swamiji, and it gets resolved. And over the last 5 years, so many shifts have happened, and I'm able to contribute more and more. I want to become a Karta now, and I have made that request, that Swamiji bless me to be Karta. You see, last year we had the COVID crisis, and our business grew. Our business grew in this time. With Swamiji's blessings and the surrender today. You see, yesterday, in fact, when we spoke, you all asked how are things, and how is business, and I said Swamiji is running it, and really that is the case.
Yes,
really it is the case that Swamiji is running it, because I have been running it for so many years, and I know where I got. And once I said Swamiji, I leave it to Swamiji, things happen. See, there will be a client sitting in front. Yesterday, the client would have told some of one of the employees that, we are going to cut the budgets and etc. And then today, I'm just talking to the client, just, okay, fine, I heard budget cuts or whatever. And then the client will completely change the entire scenario, and he's telling me something else altogether. And the business is just growing and growing and growing. Okay, it's second lockdown, but our business is growing. Okay, there are budget cuts somewhere, apparently, but I don't know where. When I look at the numbers, sometimes I even ask, how did this happen? How are our profitability has grown? I'll tell you, it's about 800% or something like that.
Oh my God, 800% profit.
Yes. Yes. Okay. By 800%, our profitability grew to what we were making. Yes. This is the percentage by which we have grown in terms of how much. Also, all these things, like there's some kind of a sorting happening. Some kind of, which my logical mind cannot explain. In my office, people say, Chaya, you're too fast. I was not like this. I was maybe, of course, any entrepreneur might, they give their best. But they cannot relate to my speed. The speed with which I operate, and that is because of Swamiji. In fact, recently I also saw a movie called Lucy. People who cannot understand what Swamiji is actually, doing can actually watch that movie, because they give some other kind of an explanation which the modern world could probably understand, but about how your brain works. A percentage of your brain power that is actually put to use. And I think that's definitely, when I saw the movie, even I could understand what's happening, why I'm so quick, why I have the answer without a reason, why I just know what one should do, and why when I'm sitting in front of the client is saying something else, because of Swamiji. In fact, I feel I am not sitting, Swamiji is sitting, and then the things that are to work our way happen. So I want to talk about a very recent, if you can allow me, very recent happening that happened in the last year. So with work from home, and I live in a very good locality in Bandra, otherwise in Bombay, which is a nice posh locality. People love to stay here, but I lived in a small 2-bedroom house. With work from home and my teenage son growing, it really became, cramped and all of that. And we said we have to shift to a bigger house. And Swamiji gave the blessings and all of that. We were going to buy a house, but then, it was not perfect. And even I was asking myself, and it was not happening, though Swamiji had blessed. I felt it's not perfect. So one day I drew, I want to just show the drawing of what I drew. Okay, I hope you all are able to see it. Okay, okay, it's not possible. Okay, somewhat you can see like this, right? So I drew a hall.
Yeah, we can see that.
Yeah. So I drew a hall and I drew 2 bedrooms this side, 2 bedrooms this side. I drew a puja room over here and I drew a big veranda. And if you can see this, don't miss this. After I drew this whole thing, I said, what else would I ideally want? This is the ocean. And of course, you leave it to Swamiji only, right? To make all this happen. So I was already leaving it. Okay, now I have to put off my virtual background. Okay, just a second. And I'll show you where I live now. I live on Carter Road in Bandra. And I'll just show you. I hope you're able to see this.
Oh my God.
Is it possible to This is the huge veranda that we have.
That is quite something, because having to have this ocean view to find a house in Mumbai,
yes.
to in COVID times,
Plus, I don't know if you are able to see, there's a garden and all. I mean, can you just see the view? This is in the city of Mumbai, which is, and from my bedroom, I get to see the similar view. So all 4 sides of our house have got ventilation. In Bombay, otherwise it's a crowded place. And you see, this is a miracle. This
so actually, Chayama, you remind me of Nayanar. So Swamiji also shared in one of the satsangs how he would visualize how he's going to build the Shiva temple, and then he manifests the same thing as it is. So similarly, just like that, of course, your house is actually one of the Padakasta mandir. So just like how you visualized, exactly you are able to manifest it. You really remind me of
Yes, and because of that oneness space, because I leave it to Swamiji. You see, I just could not believe it when I walked in, and then it took me fun, and then I said, hey, this is exactly what I drew. This is what Swamiji does for you. And that is, I think, that space of surrender. I keep contributing. You see, as it comes. See, just one more thing. Sorry if I'm taking too much of time. Just one very important thing I feel, which shift I also made. Okay. Last year, during the Paramashivoham, Ma Jnanatma Swami had said, something to the effect that, what you are having is given by, not to me, she was talking to somebody else. And, you should give it, you should be able to contribute because it is not even yours. He manifested it for you. And, that time, all these things we read about, leave it to cosmic will, leave it, the thing is, and the ego, there are other workshops that Swamiji spoken about giving up the ego. See, if I keep saying, I am trying, I am doing, I have to do this, then I am limiting it, first of all, to inside this little brain of mine. And second, the ego is also coming into play. Either for failure or for success, I take it. I said, oh my God, whatever I have is what Swamiji has given. And today, that's the space in which I contribute because it is his. It is his. And I without expectation of returns is what I have started doing this. And he's showering. And he's showering in my business. And
truly, like, I've always known you as one of the very good contributors to Kailasa, like whether it is a homa or any ritual or Sarvangapita, every time there is a function or there is a celebration, always you are there as one of the Yajamans. So, like you're sharing. Right?
Yes. One more tiny thing I want to share.
As you are contributing, more and more Swamiji is showering.
Yes. Sorry, one more tiny thing, because that is also a very cute thing. This January, during the Jayanti celebration, see, if anybody knows me, they know I post photographs of my puja every day. Recently, I'm not able to do that posting, but almost every day I post, okay? And I always flowers and decorating the gods with flowers, getting best flowers for the puja is very important. So that is one thing I like. This Jayanti day, I got an opportunity to offer flowers for the Jayanti day puja. I was like, for 15 days, I was able to do that. I was thinking, this Swamiji is like, so cute. Why not something else? Why not, Naivedyam? Why not something else? Flowers was the one I got a request from. How can you help? Okay. Yeah, yes. So yeah, thanks. Yes.
Wonderful, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. It was really inspiring. And I just have one more question. What would you tell our viewers? Why should they become part of Kailasa? Why should they not miss this opportunity opportunity of being part of the founding fathers of Kailasa?
Yes. See, I think, as I think without thinking, you should do this. First thing is, one should not think, should I not, what is in it for me, will I, and forget even trust, just do it. That trust also Swamiji will give. The gift of what you should also Swamiji. If you are unwell, anything, you just think of Swamiji. And I, of course, say Om Nithyananda Paramashivam thrice, but sometimes I don't even say it. Something has happened, I just say Swamiji, and it's taken care of. That happens. And in fact, Swamiji has done that for me. I didn't make an effort. I didn't start to try to be like that from day one that I met him, because he had started making that shift in me. We should not allow our logical mind to come in the way. Try our best. It might not be easy, but once you say, so yes, and giving, I'm telling you, as you give, but please, without expectation when you give, there is a huge difference when you give without expectation. And without questioning, oh, I gave, but what happened? I have some people who have conversed with me like that, and that's the only reason I'm saying this. When we give without expectation is when you're truly giving. Otherwise, you're paying for something. So when we give something, and as we contribute, and we should know whatever we are blessed with is coming from the cosmos. Swamiji is representing the cosmos. Our life, our arms, our limbs. We have got a physical manifestation of the cosmic Shakti of Shiva in Swamiji. And this will help when you contribute. Imagine the whole world ecosystem is going to change. As more and more people become enriched, you will not have a neighbor you are fighting with. You will not have the virus affecting the entire world. You see, this process has to start only when all of us take a shift. Otherwise, if you don't contribute to Kailasa, this world is not going to, we know how it's happening. We know where it's going. And we know, look at all the people who are there in the Sangha. Look at Ma Pranapriya's face. There's so much of glow. And we know that. See, any sannyasi's face we see, look at the glow in their face. Look at our Sangha. It is something else, despite all the, suffering that Swamiji has gone through, or I won't even say Swamiji cannot suffer, but all the persecution and all that. Look at our space. Look at our space, right? So, yeah, in short, that's what I would like to say, Ma.
Thank you so much, Ma. It was a wonderful sharing. Thank you so much for taking time to come to our show and share all your experiences. They were so personal, they were so intimate and inspiring. Really making us to look forward to what you can manifest when you are in oneness with the Swamiji Paramashiva. Thank you so much, Ma, for joining the show today. The next,
thank you so much, Ma, for giving us.
Thank you, Ma. Nithyananda.
Really beautiful, just like as how Ma Pranapriya was telling, like literally Pusula Nayanar, from his inner space, what he visualized, Paramashiva manifested it outside. That was so inspiring, like how you shared. When you go on giving, he just showers you. So beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing. I'm very sure you can actually see the comments are filled with so many hearts and roses. So it's really nice. Thank you so much, Ma, for your sharing.
And actually, for every viewer that is watching this is what Swamiji calls as the conscious 3D printing, where you will it and you make it happen. This is just one example, but one point that Ma Chaya beautifully shared was, she told, when after I met Swamiji, I know it is just Swamiji doing everything. And when I left that, and when I felt that is a surrender, what I know is the best surrender, I did it. And since then, it has been Swamiji who has been manifesting everything. That is one of the best powerful cognitions, because you have the best strategist, you have the best businessman, you have the best person, everything is the best for someone who's going to do everything for you. And that is the connection of a master and disciple. So it was so beautiful to hear Ma Chaya share. And actually, this was the first time I heard how she manifested her house. And even I've met her before, it was so beautiful and it was so exciting. Thank you so much, Ma Chaya. And we have actually more. Yes, Ma, go ahead.
You have to come to our new house. You come to my old house. I'm waiting for your visit to our new house.
So yes, Ma, definitely.
Yes.
So thank you so much, Ma, for this.
She's
This
more
really
than-
so
I
inspiring.
think she's still in her cloud 999, still in excitement of her manifestation and how Parashakti is related to her. And thank you so much, Ma.
And
We
now
also
we have
have
actually a few more people who have joined us to share. And now we have Mom Madeline Portuguese, who has joined us. Yes, Nithyananda,
actually,
Madeline.
just as we're having Mama.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity to share again. You know, it's such a wonderful space to be with all of you. So, and to be with Swamiji.
And it's such a joy to have you. And just a minute, Ma, we're just having the interview operator projecting you for the viewers to see as well. And just as we're having Ma Madeline.
Yes, go ahead,
yes. Nithyanandam, Ma.
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, everyone.
Yes. Ma, actually, even before you can start talking, the way each of your face, the wide smile, be it Ma Chaya and be it you and everybody who's sharing, just seeing the joy that's beaming in each of your face, that itself is a testimony of what a joy, what is filled in your inner space. I'm sure Ma Chaya, whether she could stop talking or not, I don't know, but she could not stop smiling. Her face was filled with smile throat, and so is yours and everybody who has joined here. So it's such a beautiful thing to see, and that itself is a testimony of the depth of the experience that you have had. So please go ahead, Ma. You can give an introduction to yourself.
Yeah, so my name's Madeline Portuguese. I actually live in Italy. I was raised in the UK, but I came to Italy 4 years ago, and I've been living here. And I've actually known Swamiji since 2017, you know, and I was so blessed to be able to go to the first Paramashivoham program, you know, when it was actually held in Bidadi. And my journey with Swamiji has been amazing. Oh my God, you know, it's been miracle after miracle after miracle, you know, and such a journey of expansion for me as well. You know, I kind of, I've been interested in spirituality, but, you know, I was carrying so much baggage. I was carrying so much conditioning. I was carrying so much, you know, in terms of SDHD, all of this. And, you know, and with Swamiji, it's like he systematically goes through all of these things and starts eliminate one, eliminate the next, eliminate the next. So, yeah, so just to explain my experience with the Devi Darshan, I had been quite busy all day. And when I sat down, I sat down maybe towards the end of the meditation. You know, I wasn't even there for the full meditation. And I was feeling a little flustered because I'd been doing a lot of things. And I sat down, and then I just managed to drop just for the last couple of minutes into beautiful unclutched space, you know, and I was just waiting for Devi to show up. And I remember when she appeared on the screen, you know, I don't speak Tamil, and it felt almost like a blessing because I was just observing her expressions, the beautiful smile, the bright eyes, you know, the compassion. It was just such a beautiful experience. And I was just melting in that a little bit. And I was a bit unclutched. And I remember just praying to her and saying, you know, Devi, it would be so nice if you answered my prayer. I quickly popped the prayer into the chat. Said it would be nice, but I also had the space that actually when she's answering everybody else, she's also answering me because we're not separate. We're all connected, you know? So, you know, just being in her presence felt like such a beautiful blessing. And I was just sitting there watching, you know, Devi. And the only prayer I actually had in my head was, please let me download Tamil. So at some point I can actually understand every word you're saying because that's what I wanted, right? But I was just sitting there and enjoying that space. And to be honest, when she called my name, my goodness, I was like, wow, I wasn't expecting it at all. There were so many people that were on the call waiting to have their names called. Never in a million years did I think or expect it. You know, I was just in that surrendered space. And so she uttered my name. And I remember just hearing my name on her lips was such a beautiful experience that even if she had spoken English, I wouldn't have heard it. I wouldn't have understood it. I was so like, oh, you know, and so, but straight after the session, Ma messaged me with the translation. And she'd granted all my boons and blessings and blessed me as a Sarvanya Pita Karta, you know, and I was like, oh my God, I've been praying to Swamiji, you know, for the last maybe year or so. I've been saying, I want to be a Sarvanya Pita Karta, but not just once. I want to do it many, many times over. You know, I'm dreaming big, you know. So I was kind of in that space, and so I was just floating. And the next day, you know, after reading the translation again, I prayed to Swamiji and I said, okay, so now what's next, Swamiji? You tell me what's next. What do I do next? How do I manifest this? You know? And literally, Mayanatma called me again, and I decided to do a donation on the spot. Okay, so I sent some money off to Swamiji and to the accounts team. But I remember thinking it still felt like a safe amount. I still had enough in my bank account to more than cover my expenses, and because there's that ingrained thing of security, you know, that money's my security and all of this. So I really had that anxiety, you know, but I thought this is safe. I can send this to Swamiji, you know. But then again, I prayed to him and I said, okay, Swamiji, what's next? What do I do next? What do I do next? And a couple of days later, I came back from, I'd been out and Kailasa called me and she goes, Swamiji, show me the third eye. You can give much more. You can give much more. You have to just look at your account. You can give much more. So I actually logged onto my account and I said, okay, this is how much is in my account. And I felt this fear, but then I thought I have to give it. I just have to give it all. At some point, you know, at that moment, it felt so much more important for me, having been with Swamiji for a few years. My understanding was like at that point where I have to drop these incompletions. There has to, if it's not now, when is it going to happen? I'm here for a super conscious breakthrough. I'm here for my enlightenment. But at some point, I have to jump. I know Swamiji is standing, you know, at the bottom of this cliff waiting to catch me, but I have to jump. If I don't jump, I'm never going to experience this. I really had that thing. And so when I was looking at my account, I just went, I have to do it. And like there was my head was going, no, you crazy woman, what are you doing? This is all your savings and you have bills and you have this. And my heart was just going, do it, just send it, just send the money. Wow. And I did. And I got, and the excitement that I felt afterwards, it was a space of such excitement and expansion. Honestly, wow. It was amazing. It literally felt like liberation. Literally felt finally.
Important point. I would just like to highlight that again for our viewers. The security that you are having, you know, you were thinking, yes, you transferred the first step, you took the first step.
Yeah.
And transferred a certain amount, but you still felt that, you know, this is still in a safe zone. Like, you know, some I have kept for my security. So I'm doing it till one safe zone. But moment, you know, when the third is revealed and then you were like, yes, I have to take that step. And when you understood, hey, I'm trying to jump off the cliff because only when I jump off the cliff, I can go and land at Swamiji who's waiting to hold me. That is a very, very powerful cognition that you're having. And yes, understand every time we hold on to something, right? We are running our life. But when we just unclutch from it, when we drop it, divine comes and he takes care. And this is a beautiful story. Once Vishnu was sitting and, you know, with Lakshmi, Lord Vishnu was sitting with Mahalakshmi. And all of a sudden, he just got up and started running. Then he just stopped and he came back. Then Mahalakshmi was confused. She was like, oh Lord, what happened? You just got up and then you started running and then you came back. What's happening? Then he mentions that one of my favorite devotee was about to get hurt. And then a dog was about to come and bite him. So I ran to save him. But because he opened his eyes and threw a stone and protected himself, I came back. Understand every moment when we take the stone, meaning we hold on to our security, we are running our life. Otherwise, when we just let it go, he runs our life. And that is the best thing. That was really, really the wonderful decision that you made, Ma.
It was so beautiful, Ma. But you know, the thing is, you know, we all think that, I mean, for me, for many years, ever since I was young, we kind of sit in this, what we call our comfort zone, right? We say, oh, this is comfortable. I'm comfortable knowing I'm running my life. I'm in control. But it's never comfortable. It's actually a discomfort zone because we're always going through these ups and downs and worries and fears and anxieties. And that was the cycle I wanted to break from. I was sick of that. I'd even wrote to Swamiji, you know, a note, you know, in the prayer to Swamiji to be blessed. I said, I'm sick of all of this. I'm done with this, Swamiji. I can't be it's so uncomfortable. It's not comfortable. It's not a comfort zone. You know, I want to get out. I want to start. I want my superconscious breakthrough. I want that space of Paramashanta Swarupa. I want that. I want to be in that space where I just always radiate that bliss and that calm and that peace, knowing I am Paramashiva. And that is such an important space that it was more important for me at that point when I gave the money. It was about finally dropping a pattern and saying, you know what, Swamiji, I trust you with my whole being. I trust my whole life to you. I surrender everything to you because you know me much better than I know me. You're running the whole universe. You know, you can easily run my life much better than I'm doing, you know. So, and it was that liberation, that feeling, it literally, you know, when Swamiji talks about the 5 actions of Paramashiva, the liberating you from, you know, your karmas. And I'm thinking that's what liberation feels like. It literally feels like there's an enormous relief, like this huge weight is being lifted off of you because you're not having to carry it anymore. Someone else much stronger is carrying that for you, you know? So it was just an amazing space. And since then, you know, since I did that, I just feel like I've been like, but the weird thing is that even though my bank account's like empty now, nearly pretty much empty, I feel like I am the wealthiest person on the planet. I feel I am already what Devi said, I'm already a karta. So I don't, you know, I just trust that it's going to happen when it's meant to happen. And it can happen now only, but if there's anything else that I need to do, I will do it. If there's anything else, but for me, the biggest gain I got from this whole experience is this powerfulness and this trust, this love, this connection with Swamiji, this absolutely, you know what, just you take care of it. I will do, if I have to do something, I will do it, but I'll let you show me what I have to do. You tell me, you show me, you guide me, you know? And it's just, yeah.
Either are you going to use yours, which is Swamiji, to handle huge wealth, your inner space needs to be ready.
Yeah.
And now with this step that you have taken, he has made that possible. And thank you so much for sharing.
Yeah, I literally feel like he's guiding me now on a daily basis, step by step, doing exactly what you're saying, Ma, that he is preparing me. I feel like when I said to him, Swamiji, what's the next step? He made sure it happened. It wasn't a coincidence I got a call from Ma Kailasa. It wasn't a coincidence that on the spot I had to make a decision. It was the right moment. It was jump or, you know, there was going to be no change in my life. And the other big click that I just very quickly want to share, because I've been, you know, there's been so many clicks coming since then, you know, and I realized, you know what, it's like we are living in times at the moment which, you know, reflect our collective consciousness, right? This is what the state of the planet is just reflecting what all of us, our consciousness is. And Swamiji, it's his responsibility to enlighten us, but we also have a responsibility to raise ourselves, because if we don't, then we are actually going to be part of the problem instead of part of the solution. You know, it's really important. We take that responsibility. Yeah.
Yes, and that decision and that jump you have taken, see, that is most important, because there's a choice. There's always a choice of considering all logical possibilities, all logical limitations that can happen, all logical risks that can happen. And that can be completely convincing for you to, you know, turn yourself off from that breakthrough and not wanting to jump in that. But actually, just the decision that you took itself, just the space, as you're talking, your experience is so honest, and we can just clearly feel it. Like Swamiji will tell, even just the decision that a person can take, just by listening to that, so many people will get inspired and enriched. Actually, Ma, just as you were sharing, there are so many people in the comments who are posting, it is awesome. So many people who are experiencing that same inspiration. Like Ma Divyananda is commenting, absolutely, Swamiji is everything and beyond. So many people are commenting how inspiring it is, because it is so true. The decision you took, and you took it at absolutely the right time, the right, when the doors opened, you just jumped in. So
and that is the thing, Ma. So that's really wonderful. Thank you so much.
Swamiji is such a blessing, let's just always pray we never take him for granted, because really it's just been the most, you literally feel when you look at Swamiji, this is why I'm here. This is the purpose of my life. This is what I came for. Enlightenment's not just a word, it's actually, it's such a big thing that we should, it's the purpose why we came, why we took this birth, why we keep taking births, is eventually we have. So, and it's like Swamiji said, if it's not now, when? You might as well. That's where we're all going to go end up. We're all going to end up for our enlightenment. So I'm choosing to have it now. I'm not waiting, That's it.
I have one last question, sorry. I just have one, be it like just before you, Chaya was sharing, and now you are sharing. One thing that I hear from both of you is something that really made you feel, you have to be part of Kailasa and you have to be a part of mission. That comes from a very deep understanding, that comes from a very deep experience. It is not like just like that you can decide and you can decide to, contribute and you can decide to be a part. No, it has to have a certain kind of space. That it's not about the money, it's not about the actions on the outside, but there's some space that I see in both you and Machaya and many people who share this. So how would you define it? What do you think was the space which inspired you or which made you take that ferocious step and that made you want to be a part of Kailasa and contribute as the Sarvagnya Pita? So what is that space, or how would you call it?
Because it's, I wouldn't define it, but I would say the space that comes from, at least in my case, is, I think every single one of us, whether we follow Swamiji, or whether it's, my next door neighbor or whoever, each one of us deep down knows we are meant for more. This is not who we are, the image we think we are, the limitations, all of that. Inside of us, why are so many of us dissatisfied with our lives? Because inside, we know there's that Paramashiva inside of us that is saying, no, you're destined for much bigger than what you think. If we were comfortable with our incompletions, we wouldn't have all this inner struggle, right? So when you realize and you acknowledge that part of yourself that is crying out for that expansion, that constant expansion, and that your expansion is contributing to the expansion of the whole planet, of the universe, not even the planet, because each one of us is a universe, So we are contributing to that, that's our responsibility. So when we are given, when Swamiji comes, the avatar comes along and he says, I am creating this for you. I am creating, be a part of it, be a part of something that is really going to raise all of humanity. How can you say no? Because your soul wants that. It's your whole being that is saying, of course, do I want to stay stuck with all the fear and the worry and the doubt and, the mean behavior no, this isn't why we're here. So it's really important. Kailasa, Swamiji says we are all contributing to Kailasa, but the first responsibility is to create Kailasa inside each one of us. That's the space, because once that is our space, we can radiate that everywhere outside, So that's the first step. And that comes from realizing that we are Paramashiva. Swamiji has given us courses, he's given us techniques, he's given us the yoga and the puja, and he's given us so many ways, and with his satsangs and everything. But he's only ever telling us one thing, and that is, you're Paramashiva. Wake up, you're Paramashiva. It's just to get us to that space. One message.
Here, we have a question from a user named Annie, I think. So the question is, if I want to experience that, how can I? And he's also asking if you have met Swamiji in person. So what is your answer? How can he experience the same thing that you had?
Actually, do you know what? It's for me. To first clear up this, I never met Swamiji in person. Okay, my first program I ever attended was Paramashivoham. So it was the Divya Sharira program, which was amazing, But even then, Even though I knew Swamiji wasn't going to be there in person, I just knew if Swamiji said it's going to be the best program yet, I'm going to be with you. I just knew I had to go. I trusted that. And it was an amazing program. And I also met people at the program who said, actually, we've been to previous programs and he's almost more present here now with us than he was when he was here in person, you know? So because he's present, he was with us all the time, you know? So, but it was, again, another leap of faith. You know, I'm going to go, I'm not going to meet Swamiji, you know, but it's enough that I'm walking in the places he walked, that I'm going to be in his living space and in his breathing space, because it's still his breathing space. So I went and I loved it. And I had an amazing, amazing experience when I was there. Wow. And, but to experience the space I had, it's not something I had to work for. I just had a deep desire. I wanted it. I wanted to drop all the limitations. I wanted to drop the fear because I'd had enough. My body, it's, you know, we all have this internal turmoil and it's exhausting. Let's face it. One day we're good, one day we're depressed, one day we're this, one day. It's exhausting to keep up with. You know, you feel like you have like 50 different personalities living inside of you and you never know who you're going to wake up with, right? That's the thing. It's just, it's nuts. And you get to the point where you just say, you know what, I'm done. And I actually wrote that to Swamiji. I said, I'm done with this. I just want to have that set space of peace, you know, that peace. I want that space of Paramashanta Swarupa. I want to feel the powerlessness. I want to know I'm Paramashiva, have that cognition. And Swamiji, it was literally about trust and just saying, you know what, Swamiji, I completely trust you with my life. The complete surrender. Up until this point, there was a part of me that was trying to hold on to my control of my life and was saying, you know what, hold on just in case. There might be, you know, maybe there's something I can do better than Swamiji in terms of my life, you know, because that's the mind. It's always trying to, you know, make you feel insecure. So, but when I decided that I needed to surrender, it's been the best thing. And you know what? I don't even care if the money shows up or not. I'm so happy with the space, so long as I stay in this space. And I know it will, because if Devi said it's coming, it's coming. If Swamiji's preparing me, it will. But actually,
and you have opened up for it to happen. You have opened up.
But the truth is, but it's secondary to the benefit that I've already had from this.
Yes, absolutely. So true. And also we have one more viewer who's commented. Navi Gil Aya has commented, very beautiful sharing. Thank you. I feel re-inspired this morning and excited to offer again today and sit for hours and receive darshan. Absolutely. And your sharing has been so inspiring and so beautiful, Ma. So thank you so much for taking your time. Thank you so much for coming and sharing. And actually listening to more beautiful sharings adds so much of joy in each of our inner space to see the different dimensions that Swamiji fulfills in each and every one of our life.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
thank you so much,
Ma. So the best takeaway was, yes, if you want, you drop your security at his feet so that he can take over your life and give you the best possible protection.
Yeah.
Actually, talking about this, what Ma Madeleine shared, the person who we are having next to share is exactly I'm just amazed at how everything is cosmically orchestrated in such a beautiful way. Be it Ma Chaya, be it Ma Madeleine, or be it the person who we're going to have next to share. Each of them in their aspects, it's the similar thread, but how Swamiji fulfills them in a very unique and a very powerful way. It's extremely, actually brings tears in my eyes each time I just see how everybody is feeling so, you know, that the miracles that happens in terms of what they are really seeking for is so beautiful.
Yes.
So thank you, Ma Madeleine.
Yes, thank you so much, Ma Madeleine.
You're so welcome. Thank you, Nithyananda.
And the next person that we have with us is Ma Ventateshananda. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Ventateshananda.
Yes, we are just having
Nithyananda, Ma, Nithyananda. I'm so happy to be here today.
Ma, we are so happy to have you here as well. Actually, all of you should know Ma Ventateshananda, Ma Chaya, and Ma Madeleine. There are so many viewers who are watching you all who are feeling very inspired. Susan Davidson is commenting very inspired story. There's very inspiring story because so many of them are resonating. All of you are, you know, living in a space, the same space that the others live in, but there are struggles for them. But for you all, there's a special miracle and a special power. There's something more to it that you use to manifest your reality in life.
You know how people say, when you see the deity of Krishna and when you see the flute on his lips, we're like, oh my God, so many people are jealous of that flute because it gets to be always with Krishna and be his instrument. So now each of you, by you sharing, coming and sharing, you are becoming the instrument for the cosmos. You are a flute in the lips of the cosmos. So divine music can flow through you. So beautiful. Thank you so much for joining us today, Ma Ventateshananda. So how are you? How was your experience?
Wow, it was very intense since 48 hours. It was so intense. Swamiji told me in 48 hours, you will have huge wealth. So I was asking myself, whoa, what is this? What is this? And I had so many coincidences, synchronicity, so incredible. I don't know how to resume these 2 days. First of all, when I saw, I was in the Zoom room, and I had so many surprises. I was shaken all the way when I was waiting my response, and all of a sudden somebody told me, you have to go on a special Zoom room because you made the Pada Puja, and you have a special question for DTA, Dial's Avatar. So I saw, oh my God. So I knew perhaps I could have a special response for me, but it was not coming. And I was a little bit upset because I saw everybody having their response, and so on, and not me. But that just at the moment I unclutched, and so I heard my name, and at this time, wow, it's for me, and it was so beautiful to hear only my name. And I was asking myself, what is saying? What is she saying? But I heard Bhakti, and I heard Savanyapita Karta. So at this moment, I knew it was very good, and I knew Swamiji was happy with me, and so on, because I was a little bit anxious before, because I asked so many questions in the chat, and also in a special form. So I didn't know at what question he will respond. And I also take the risk of asking some very personal question, and I was challenged to have the response in front of everybody. But I told myself, divine consciousness is so intelligent. She will find the way to respond to me in a so beautiful way and personal way. And that's what happened. So that's why. When I woke up in the morning, so Manyanatma sent me a rough message to translate, and I cried a lot because I felt so recognized and so loved, and so she was responding exactly to my space and to all my sufferings I had to come near Swamiji. And it was like everything was over. Everything was, it will be totally different from now. And I felt so blessed. And in the morning when I woke up, I had 2 business opportunities. One on organic juice business, and I am in Nirahara, so I was, wow, wonderful. And another one because I'm in a cryptocurrency, and my friend called me and she just explained me how to become a millionaire with cryptocurrency. So I felt, wow, what an opportunity, it's incredible. But is it this, Swamiji, is it this? Should I invest in this? And so I was so questioning, and also I don't have much money because I give all my time to heal, and I only want to do things to Swamiji. So it was very challenging to take this decision to And and she asked me a very special question. I felt so bad when she asked me that. She asked me, "Ma, what will you offer to Devi?" And I must be honest, I didn't have this idea to offer to Devi. So I felt so bad, and I was, yes, she's right, but I've not enough money to offer to Devi and to invest in cryptocurrency. So what should I do? What should I do? And I was so bad. And she told me, put all this, and I feel so insecure, totally insecure. And I understood I was insecure in all domains in my life, you know. And she told me, put all this at the feet of Kalaberava. So I put all this on front of the picture of Kalaberava, the big one, you know, everybody has. And it was really, I knew something was changing in me. Many completions happened and so on. And what happened? Yes.
If I may just ask you one question, right? What was that one powerful click? Like you were saying, you were having your conversation and you were still having some kind of, you know, things happening. And what was that one click that made you want to take that decision to jump and you like decide, you know what, I'm going to do this? What was that one click that happened in you?
The one click, it was happening after some other coincidence. Also, I was so insecure that I completed a lot, and I used all the tools of Swamiji. I did unclutching session, and I completed a lot with my mother, with my birth also. That with the illusion we are separated from mother since the beginning. So I was since 2 days I cried a lot things coming out of my system. And this just after I have a synchronicity, a beautiful synchronicity that on my Facebook pop up Malakshmi, an Abhishekam of Malakshmi from Oyo temple. And I was saying myself, yes, Malakshmi, I connect with her very deeply, more deeply than habitually. And I was saying myself, why don't I ask directly to her? Because she's the wealth, she's the prosperity and so on. And what I want is Lakshmi. What I want is harmony, beauty, prosperity. I want to feel that. I want to go to my goal directly and so on. I want to feel this intensity, this flow of life and so on. But I had a distance from her, and I was some incompletion. So, and I understood it was the same kind of relationship I had with my own mother. So I asked directly to my Lakshmi. I take a paper and I wrote what I want in money, what I need, and what I want. And I put this at her feet. And at this moment, I saw, wow, she's wealth. She's the infinite source of wealth. Why am I searching in the outside a business or something to do or something? Just I only to ask her, and she will provide. She is the infinite source of wealth. So it was so beautiful, and I had a so beautiful connection, and I understood this is the huge wealth I have today. This is the delivery of my huge wealth from Swamiji today. It is my connection with Malakshmi. So I'm so grateful for this. And just after, what happens is my Tattva Priya called me again. And then something incredible happened, because she told me about this, what I will gift again and so on. And she gave me very deep insight and deep profound cognition about how give everything to Swamiji is the best thing to do and is the best choice. And I jumped as as all the Olma, I jump in my thinking because my cryptocurrency investment is not sure at all. But she told me, if you choose the guru, you can have all. But if you choose only cryptocurrency, you will have, but perhaps you will not have the guru. So it was very profound for me, and I jumped, and it was so evident. I will offer this investment directly at the Devi, at the feet of Swamiji.
Wow.
Yes, and at this moment also something incredible happened, because Matattva Priya with Aphrodite. So between 4 and 5 years, I had a special situation of seeing my father be violent with my mother, and I knew that, but I didn't. I was not able to remember this kind of thing. And she told me, you developed an addiction to the food or something like that, and it's linked to the manifestation of money. And when she told me, immediately I felt in crying and knowing exactly what she was saying. And I know this moment totally blocked my abundance, my natural abundance, because my mother is my abundance, my link with my mother. And she told me, I thought I was the only one able to save my mother at this moment. And so it was so it was, she told me, if it's coming in my third eye, it's a huge karma which will be liberated. So I felt so blessed and also totally shaken. And she put me in front of my murti. I did a gift of a jewel of my mother, a gold crown of my mother, at the feet of Swamiji, and I changed the Mahavakya 10 minutes, 11 times, 11 minutes. Sorry. It was so intense. It's the more intense completion I ever lived. I was so much crying. It was so wow. And at a moment, I saw myself as a little girl in this situation. I saw me completely changing the scene and praying the divine with my hand like that. Please, please, please stop this violence on my mother and on all the women. Please, please, please. It was so intense. And at this moment, Ma Kali appeared in very fiercely. And it was like my mother was standing up again. And it was so intense. And Malakshmi appeared, and I went in her arm.
Wow. Wow. That's so beautiful. So beautiful. Actually shows how, with that experience, like very beautifully you shared, moment you decided, yes. Actually, if you remember, we were talking for 2 days. And like I was talking to you and you were like, no, I think, what cryptocurrency may be, but I'm not really sure what Devi is showing me. And then the moment you said yes, you took that jump inside you. Immediately just appeared, the whole thing appeared in third, and like I could just see it as a scene, just was Somji showing it. And that's when I understood, like, okay, you have decided yes, and now Devi is just taking you to the next deeper and deeper levels of completion. Actually, if you just observe, same thing what Machaya shared, same thing what Madeline shared, and same thing you're sharing. For all three of you, Somji is preparing your inner space ready to receive. So
and actually, there is authenticity in the sharing, and so many, just the completion, the power of completion, the power of the decision. It's so beautiful. We have Suzanne Davidson who's commented, thank you for sharing with such authenticity. Beautiful example of the power of completion and unclutching. And we have so many people who are just thanking Swamiji, of course. But Ma, this whole sharing, the space with which you desire to jump, just that space is powerful. Just that one decision and how you desire to jump, when, like Swamiji tells, when the door opens, jump in. Whether you know logically, but just jump in. The moment you take that jump, you will just see everything else manifest. That decision you took to jump has opened up you to so many possibilities. Like Chaya was sharing also, she was saying like after she jumped in, so many doors opened up. Same way, like after just that one decision you took, you had an intention, yes, I must offer something. But that has led you to such a powerful completion with your mother, which if not, we do not know when else, in what else kind of situation it could have happened. So thank you so much for sharing.
I just want, yes, I just want to add, because when I received the letter yesterday, and it was this huge gold lingot, you know, it was like everybody, everywhere, Swamiji is showing me gold everywhere. So I'm enjoying, and I'm enjoying and celebrate how we will manifest.
Auspiciousness, Swamiji has blessed you with that name itself. And like how we were saying, like you have a beautiful connection with Devi Lakshmi also. Now see, she is taking care of you. It's such a beautiful way. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for your beautiful sharing.
Thank you so much. And now we have to all the viewers, we just have had many people who shared such amazing sharings from different walks of life, from different perspectives, each of them sharing what and where they experience a fulfillment. So joining with us, we have next another participant who has had her own unique journey and her own miracles and powerful experience that she has had. So we have Ma Saumita, who is joining us, and she is going to be sharing her story, her experience, her breakthroughs, and her path, her journey to her connection. Yes. So, Nithyanandamma, Ma Saumita. Yes, Nithyanandamma.
Nithyanandam, everyone. And first, I would like to offer my deep gratitude that Guru, Sangha, and Linga, because I never met Swamiji physically. I even never have seen the Bidadi in India. Although I born and brought up in India, but from the time my husband introduced Swamiji to me, all I'm doing is online program. But I have realized that this connection is not just a 2-3 years. It was there. So when my being has decided, and it has just merged, that cosmic energy and my connection has just started. So that's why I would like to first say that I have not met Swamiji physically yet. But this DTA happened for me surprisingly. And I always do from the time I know Swamiji, and it was my desire from my childhood that I will do Pada Puja. Only I love to do Pada Puja, Guru's feet. So from the time I know, from 2017 August, only I do Pada Puja. That's it. I mean, even whenever Swamiji showered on me, I just would like to offer Pada Puja. So I have spoken Swamiji on 2018 one time. So when he spoke with me, that tune is always inside me. Whenever I need Swamiji, I know Swamiji said one time that, the DTA is happening every time. When you chant Mahavagga, when you do puja, and when you do the whatever Swamiji has given to all of us, do the unclutching and everything. But most authentic for me when Swamiji speaks, that officially call, when he gives call. So that 2018 he spoke one time, say every time the tune is inside me, and whenever I want to just listen his voice, I just close my eyes and I just see that he is speaking with me. So that experience was like such a thing, I cannot share in my words actually. But this DTA also happened, like somebody, I was 2-3 days ago, somebody told me, why don't you do the Devi Akashic reading? I said, I don't know what to ask to Devi, because All I know that he is there, he is taking care of whenever I need something or something. I do puja, that's it. And I know he is there. But then when that person told me, I said, okay, if officially I have to ask, what I'm going to ask, I don't know actually. Then I was sitting in front of Atma Murti, I said, Swamiji. And then I was sitting and one personal question just pop up. And then, okay, if I'm going to speak with you, or if I'm going to ask, then I'm going to ask this thing. So then somebody, after the 2 days ago, when I was thinking this, then somebody invited me. I say, you have to come to the Zoom. Then I was waiting. So 2 days, like in the morning and night is one midnight. I will wait there. I will never leave the Zoom unless Swamiji speaks with me. So I will keep on sitting in the Zoom. And then for 4th, I was sitting there in the morning and night. But next day, again, I joined in the morning. I said, let's my Zoom open. I'm going to sit there. And on the other hand, I will do also so many things. Because Swamiji said that, that you cannot do one by one, like one at a time. You have to do everything. And although I believe that we have 25 heads and 50 hands and 75 eyes. So when I see that, I understood, okay, let me sit there, and whenever Swamiji is going to speak. I'm not bothered about it. So I'm just doing the unclutching. Then suddenly I saw the message on the Zoom chat that, that the avatar has started and Swamiji is going to speak. I said, the moment I saw the message that, the Swamiji's words for me, it just not a word for me. It is experience, direct experience in me. So whenever he said, or whenever he is speaking with someone, some other person, I'm getting that experience. And I know this is all about Swamiji has given the feeling connection. I am not the person that I am doing everything. There is nothing I exist. All about Swamiji has given the feeling connection, and he is giving the experience and everything. I am just nurturing that myself. No, I have to hold the space of feeling connection, and from the space of deep gratitude and complete surrender. So then when the DTA happened, I know what I should say. I feel like there is no separation between my source, this being source, and Devi Parashakti, cosmic divine mother source. It is all the one. Because whenever Swamiji speaks, I literally have the experience that the ocean of, the super consciousness of the complete completion. So that 3 things I have always inside me when Swamiji spoke with me.
Wow,
So
wow.
So when I asked the one personal blessing. So when he said, although it was a Tamil, I don't understand, but I know when he spoke, it is there. It is already manifested and it is there. And a whole day I was jumping and laughing like a kid. I know I was laughing like a kid, and that joy and that excitement like a kid, other person will not understand what is happening inside me. It is all about my inner space. So I was jumping from the time Swamiji had spoken. And then one thing I saw that my mother, my biological mother, she also speak with me like this way. Like, for me, when you say something in a goody way, I don't understand. But when Devi Parashakti speaks me ferociously with her compassion, I know it is there, and it has to happen just like that.
Wow.
So again, I say my mom and Devi Parashakti and myself and all the souls is one. There is nothing called separate or dual or something. It is pure space of Advaita and oneness.
So true. And what cognition you have is the exact thing, like Swamiji beautifully tells, Parashakti, who is a source, who births the universes and multiverses in her womb. She's the same person who's birthed all of us. And she is the source from which all of us come and in which all of us go back into. And that has been your experience and your experiential understanding, I should say, your cognition. So, well, I listened to your sharing and listen to that powerful experience, that joy that you experience in the inner space. Like you were telling, when each time you have the Daily Avatar and all of that, that experiences that you have. And how do you think this experience
that things that we feel that our mundane logic thinks that we run our life, right? But it is not that we are running our life. It is all about Devi Parashakti, who is taking care of everything, every situation in our life. Whether you need wealth, whether health, whether relationship, completion, everything she is only taking care of this. So this is the cognition I'm holding that inner space, and I can see that it is manifesting in front of me.
Wow, nice.
So beautiful.
And thank you so much for sharing today, Ma. Just that space, just that beautiful connection that you have, it's really, really beautiful.
Thank you. Actually, we are having everybody who are sharing today, just one thing. She is the ultimate security. Everybody in their own aspects, Ma Bhavamita, and each of them who shared, having Devi, having the Guru, having Swamiji as your ultimate security. Like even Ma Bhavamita, the end of your sharing, what you told, the whole thing was just that the whole thing, you have just left it to Swamiji, and Swamiji is taking care, right? So that's the whole space that you have left, and that is the joy that you are seeing, and that's the difference that you feel that everybody has to experience in their life, wealth or relationships or health, any dimension. Parashakti, the cosmic mother, is taking care.
So just leave the reins of your life at his hands so he can run it in the best possible way.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, Ma. It's really, really beautiful.
I would like to mention one thing here. The moment, see, during this pandemic in India, I am not meeting my family for last 3 years. But one thing I know, that Swamiji Devi Parashakti is there. I'm just sitting in front of the Atma Murti and I'm asking him to take care of my family and everything. And the moment I do it, I can see that their space has shifted. They are not having the fear of the pandemic or the corona or whatever.
Wow. That to being in such a situation, you know, when you see around and when that
yes. They don't have any fear, Ma.
Beautiful, Ma. That is showing, like when you tell Swamiji, I am not going to take care of my life. I am just dropping everything that I have at your feet. Then really he takes care of your life. Actually, today's sharing is all the people, everybody shared the same thing. One person, she just drew a house and then she just left everything at Swamiji's feet, and exactly the same house is manifesting in front of her. One more person is sharing how she just decided that just deciding that I am going to drop everything at Swamiji's feet. That decision is enough. He will take care of you. He'll manifest everything you want. Actually, we have
the authenticity of each of your sharing, the power of enriching, the power of authenticity that each of you are sharing with is the, as I am reading out each of you sharing and reading out the comments, I just want to tell everybody that you all have shared, everybody has enjoyed it thoroughly. Not just enjoyed it, it has inspired for people, enriched them to take that same jump. Actually, like Navigil Aya has commented.
The inner space, the best thing here happening is their doors have opened up. Now, Navigil Aya, so happy to see comment. Yes, it is. Now, I am G and Devi. Thank you all for the beautiful sharings. I'm a little nervous, but you are just going to be showered by Devi. That decision that you're taking, come what may. Yes, you have to go tell Swamiji this. You have to just go to Swamiji's Murti and see Swamiji, I am having that nervousness, but I know the truth. If I leave it at your hands, you will take care of me. You will be my ultimate security.
And what happens, the most importantly, what happens is when it is like Ma Madeline was sharing, Only when you fall from the cliff, only when you decide to take that jump, how much ever logically you may think it's risky, it's not going to be there, it might be there, what if I jump here, what if I go there? But only when you jump, you realize, oh my God, all this while the divine, the existence, Swamiji has just been waiting to hold me. That jump is needed. That one jump is what we need to decide. It's very few people who get that right click to take that jump. And thank you so much for what each of you are sharing, and thank you so much, Ma Soumita. It was so beautiful to hear from you, Ma.
Thank you
so
for offering my deep gratitude at Swamiji's feet, Guru, Linga, and Sangha for giving this beautiful ecosystem for all of us.
Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much, everyone. And now with this, really it is so wonderful. Yes, now we are going to be moving to the next segment, and let's see how we are going to be connecting with Devi Parashakti.
jump is needed. That one jump is what we need to decide. It's very few people.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual
segment. We are going to see what are the various ways we can connect with Devi Parashakti. How can we connect with her to open up our space, to be able to receive her blessings, to be able to have that deep feeling connection with her, to be able to relate with the Cosmic Mother. So we are going to present to you the various offerings which out of your love, out of your gratitude, out of your devotion, you can offer to Devi Parashakti. And the first offering that we have is that of the E-Undi offering. Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, Bhakti Vashya, Vayapaha, Shambhavi, Sharada Aradhya, Sharvani, Sharmadayini. Beautifully, it is mentioned in the Lalita Sahasranama. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fear.
Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharmani Sharmadayini. The Devi, who is fond of true devotion, realized through true devotion, she can be won over through true devotion and removes all the fear in her children. Every day, during this time when humanity needs it the most, when international travels are restricted, where we are in most countries are going back to second, third, fourth stages of quarantine, where the very air is a poison, where even the water we drink is a poison. At this time comes Devi Parashakti, who travels all the way from Kailasa, the highest enlightened time-space zone, comes down to planet Earth, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, just out of her sheer compassion and love for humanity. Every day, Devi Parashakti, through the Nijavatara of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, is blessing humanity, coming literally every day and many days, 2 times a day, to bless us all. If there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. Today, where we are all, humanity is plagued with so much of fear and anxiety and worry, and oxygen cylinders not being available, hospital beds not being available, people dying left, right, and center, and wherever you turn on, whether it is a TV or a newspaper or go online, the only thing you see is number of people affected by COVID, number of people died because of COVID, and the lockdown because of COVID everywhere. Even if you want to quarantine yourself from COVID news itself, it attacks you from all corners. So at this time, remove the fear by just connecting with Devi. That is why at this time, the most needed hour of humanity, Devi is coming all the way from Kailasa. See, we are in the planet Earth, Bhuluka. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Jana, Tapa, Maha, Brahma, then Vaikuntha, then Satyaloka, then Vaikuntha, then Kailasa. All these lokas. Devi comes down from Kailasa all the way down to Bhuluka, just so that humanity can be saved. The last hope that we have for humanity is the darshan of Devi Parashakti. That is why we always say, whoever is attending this, share this message with your friends and family. Let them just have the darshan of Devi. Just their eyes falling on the Devi can do so much of healing to them. So you can make the e-hundi offering. And the way you can make the e-hundi offering is also projected on the screen. If you see the bottom of the screen, we have a scroll where it says tiny.cc/Devi-e-hundi. And if you go to that link, you can make any amount as your e-hundi offering. tiny.cc/Devi-e-hundi. You can make your e-hundi offerings. The next offering that we have is the Sankalpa chanting. It says, Taitan mohyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate shaya chitacha vijnanam tushta rudrem prayaschati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So gives the wealth that we need to lead our day-to-day life prosperously with abundance, and she gives the ultimate wealth of the cosmos, the experience of enlightenment. So that is Devi Parashakti, who is constantly blessing us. So the Sankalpa chanting is where you pray to Devi and say, "Oh Devi, by offering this Sankalpa, this conscious resolution, I request your blessings for me and for my family." It is just $1. The very purpose of Sankalpa is so that every one of us who are attending this can receive the blessings back from Devi Parashakti. The puja is being offered and the Sankalpa chanting is being done. And the next offering that we have is the offering of Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. Nama Parayana Prita is Devi. Nama Parayana. She likes the repetition of her various names, of her various Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Because the more, it's not like she likes to be adored. It's more like the more you chant that name, the more you imbibe, and we imbibe the various Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the imperishable qualities of Devi Parashakti. So by she liking it, because you like to do things of the person whom you love, so by she liking it, we repeat it many times and we start imbibing her various qualities and we start radiating her powerfulness and her powers. So this is the offering of 1008 names to Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti, offering a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Then we have the offering to Devi Parashakti, the offering of Swarna Ashtotra Kasu. We can just go back one slide. Offering of the Swarna Ashtotra Kasu comes in 3 sizes: $75 the smallest size, $151 the medium size, and $251 the bigger size. You can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to meet this offering. Next, we have the offering of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl, and it comes in 3 sizes: small, medium, and large. And the offering is $251, $501, and $750. It says, Mukta Hara Alasat Krida Ruchiram Purnendu Vakta Prabham Shinjanno Parakinkini Manidaram Padma Prabham Basuram Sarvabhishta Palapradam Girisudam Vani Rama Sevitam Meenakshim Pranadosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaram Nitim. I bow down to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has a garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Mani and Rama. I remain forever bowing to the Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the pearl finger ring and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. So in your business, if you want to see success, you can offer the Mukta Anguti and for you to experience the success in all your business endeavors. So the Mukta Anguti is 3 sizes: $251, $501, and $750. The next offering we have is that of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. The offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam is $600. It says, Ashta Vidyeshwarupata Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Sapi Dhan Pakwa Vitamanvitaha. It is a verse directly from Kamika Agama. It says, all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Offering to Devi Parashakti. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of the deities of worship, or meditating on the mudras and asanas using during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericap, lotus flower. This lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus about to bloom. And be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in life. You can go ahead and offer the golden lotus by visiting tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering that we have is that of Swarna Meti, which is the golden touring. Nakadi Darshan Samchanna Namachana Tamogana Padmadvaya Prabhajala Parakrata Saroruha. This from Lalita Sahasranam. It says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your toe feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The offering of the Swarnamiti, the touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of your life. The offering of Swarnamiti, the golden touring, is $750 US. We have is the offering of Swarna Mantika. What is the offering of Swarna Mantika? Sudha Sharabhivarshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara, which is fully opened. The cost of offering the Mantika is $750 US. Offer the Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry, to Devi Parashakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. The next offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is that of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Nakadi Darshan Namachana Tamogana Padmadvaya Prabhajala Parakrata Saroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. It's a beautiful verse from Saundarya Lahari. And offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja is $1,008 US. Next we have is the Vastra Seva, the offering of cloth to Devi Parashakti. Offer the Vastra Seva to experience a deep feeling connection with the Devi Parashakti, where you just experience the mother dimension of her and you experience that motherly love, that motherly feeling connection, where you know she's there for you no matter what. Whatever state you may be in, she will never forsake you, she will never give you up. So that is the experience that you will get. So we have various different offerings to Devi Parashakti. The E-Hundi, you can move to the next slide. The E-Hundi, you can do any amount as an E-Hundi offering. Sankalpa chanting is just $1 per person. So if you have 3 people in your family, you can offer $3 and enter the name of all the 3 people. Devi Sahasranam Kasu, the Swarna Kasu, which is a gold coin, 3 different sizes, 75, 151 and 251. Then Mukta Anguti, which is the finger toe ring, 251, 501, $750. We have 3 sizes. Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus flower. This is $600, $1,200. Different sizes. Then Swarna Meti, the golden toe ring to be offered, which is $600, the smallest size. $750. Then Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry, is also $750. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is $1,008. Offering of the cloth is also $1,008. How do you register yourself? And we have an online payment link, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And after the payment, you fill the Sankalpa form. So we are going to project this. Please make a note of it and go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings And you can, after you finish the payment, you can go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So take a moment to go ahead and make your offerings. Decide what offering that you want to make, and you can go ahead and make the online payment. So you can go to the online link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings, and after you finish the payment, tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. After you finish the payment, you enter the names of the people who have made the offering in the second form. So you only need the last two links if you are wanting to make an offering. If you have already made any of these offerings, you can share in the chat that your joy of already making an offering. And if you are deciding to make an offering today, you can share in the YouTube live chat what is the offering that you would like to make, how you would like to connect with Devi Parashakti by offering a e-hundi or a sankalpa or a methi or a touring, swarna hairline jewelry, whatever you would like to make this offering, you can choose that.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we are seeing the web page of tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So if you go to this link, you see the page here. Now, if you scroll down, you will see a Sevas. When you click on the Sevas drop down, it opens you up a list of Sevas. You can choose what Seva that you want to offer. Just the $75, the Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, the gold coin. So as soon as you choose the Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, it will immediately you will see the amount that's popping up in the bottom. So we have three sizes: $75, $151, and $251. You can choose any size or any offering that you want. We're just doing a demonstration here. Okay, so the NTV operator has chosen the $251 Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, and you can increase the quantity. Let's say you want 2 gold coins or 3 gold coins, you can increase the quantity there. So we'll just make it the quantity as 1 and click on add to cart. And when you click on add to cart, it takes you to the next page where you can see all the items in the cart, the total amount, etc. So let's say you want to do 2 offerings. So you already chose the Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, and then you can go back. You can click on back button in the browser and you can choose one more offering. Let's say we want to do a Sankalpa. So please also choose the Sankalpa offering. And you want to do the Sankalpa for 5 members of your family. Just choose the quantity as 5 and click on add to cart. Now when you come down, you will see both the items, the gold coin and the Swarna Ashtotra Kasu, both are there. So you come down and you click on proceed to, so you verify that okay, these are the items that I want to offer. I have chosen all the offerings. Click on proceed to checkout. Now when you come here, you enter the billing details, your address, billing address, etc. You continue and then you come down. Yes. And then you finish entering the credit card details. Click on I agree to the terms and conditions. And on the right side, you will have the button called place order. So you click on the place order for the order to be placed. So these are the different ways. This is the way you can make the offerings. You actually get access to this web page by tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Now you have chosen the offering. You have made the offering. After you make the offering, you will go to the next step, which is the filling the Sankalpa form. If you see on the scroll on the bottom of the screen, it says offer your Sankalpa, tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. If you click on that link, it opens up this page, the Sankalpa names 2021 page. You click on next. And you see all the terms and conditions. You enter your details. You enter your payment details. You tell which of the offerings. Let's say we chose 2 offerings now. So you will say that I have offered a Swarna Ashtotra Kasu and I have offered a Sankalpa for 5 people. You will enter. You will attach a screenshot of the payment confirmation page. You will upload that and you will fill the details. And in the next page, you will enter the names of your family members you want chanted during the gold coin offering and during the Sankalpa offering. Pretty intuitive, pretty straightforward. But you definitely have to fill this. See, just paying for the gold coin or just making an offering is not enough. You have to let us know that you have made this offering and you want these people's names chanted as a part of this offering. Both should go hand in hand. So you have to fill both the payment gateway, making the offering and coming back and entering the Sankalpa details form. Yes. Now we will also tell you another very easy way for you to become a part and offer your support to Kailasa is through the super chat option. Now we are going to explain to you the super chat option where you see we are actually projecting the YouTube live screen in the YouTube live feed itself. So on the right side, you see a chat window. Now in the chat window, below the chat window, you see a dollar symbol. Now that dollar symbol is when you click that dollar symbol, it opens up 3 options for you. The first option is for you to become a member of the channel. I request NTV operator to please go ahead and click on the dollar symbol, please. Yes. Now what you're seeing on the screen is we have see a dollar symbol. When you click on the dollar symbol, you see three options showing up. The first is an option to join. We will explain all the three options now. First, click on the join. Yes. Now, when you click on join, you have multiple options to join. We have the options of becoming a bronze, silver, gold, platinum, and premium options. So these are different membership options, and for different memberships options, they have different exclusive privileges and access to exclusive content and exclusive events. So you can choose which one you would like to join, and you can choose that specific subscription, and you can click on join. So when you click on join, it opens up the payment portal for you. So you can enter the credit card details and you can click on buy. Now we can close this screen. Again, you go back to close. So go back to the second option, which is that super chat option. When you click on super chat, it gives you an option to make an offering. You can make as minimum as $1 to 100 rupee to 10 rupees, whatever you want. You can make an offering. The amount is totally up to you. So you can select the amount or update the amount that you want to offer, and you click on buy and send. When you click on buy and send, again the same pop-up, the payment pop-up comes where it shows you different options. Like if we are in US, it shows you the credit card and the PayPal option. So depending on which country you are in, it shows you different payment options. So you can choose that specific payment option, whichever you want. And then you can go ahead and click on buy. The next, if you please close the screen. And again, when you click on the dollar symbol, it shows an option of super sticker. Now, when you click on the super sticker, there are different, like if you are a person who really likes emojis or likes to be very expressive in your chat, you can make a super sticker offering. You can choose an appropriate sticker that you feel you want to offer to the Supreme Pontiff and to Kailasa, and you can choose the offering and make the payment. Let's say there's a thank you sticker and there's a gratitude sticker and etc. So this is the way you can make an offering to Kailasa and show your support to Kailasa. We sincerely invite each and every one of you to take a moment and continue to make your offering. Thank you, Pradyumna ji, for your kind offering. Thank you, JN, for your kind contribution and support to Kailasa. Thank you, Raghunath Charki. Thank you, Sushma Mirajkar. Thank you, Priya Selvan. Thank you, V. Gajendran. And thank you, Ma Devi Schuler. Thank you, Ma Jayashri Bojwani. For your kind offerings. Thank you, Mambalananda, for your kind offering. Thank you, Zhang Lingzi, for your kind offering. Thank you, Manitya Durgananda, for your kind contribution and support to Kailasa. And see, every day, whenever you come for darshan, whenever we are all blessed with the darshan of Devi Parashakti, never miss an opportunity to say, thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Devi, for making your presence in my life, for coming every day to bless us. So just offering your gratitude in the form of making an super chat or an e-hundi contribution for countries to whom the super chat option in YouTube is not available, because it's only available in it's available in many countries but not all. So if your country is not one of the countries where super chat is enabled on YouTube, then you can always go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. You can make the Sankalpa offering, or you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-e-hundi, and you can make the e-hundi offering. Everything is in the bottom of the screen, so you don't have to remember anything. Continuously we are having a scroll in the bottom of the screen. Just check the scroll and go to that specific website to offer. But always, never ever come to a guru empty-handed. Even if you're coming 2 times a day, morning offer $1, evening offer $1, right? And just offering, remembering the gratitude and offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff, who is blessing us with the darshan of Devi Parashakti literally every day and many days, 2 times a day. Just remember, what bhagya, what punya we have done to have the darshan of Devi every single day in our life. Just remember to say thank you. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for happening in my life. And I'm making this, remembering that gratitude. Nothing can match what Swamiji is doing to us, but just an expression of thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for blessing us with Devi Darshan. Thank you for blessing us every single day. Thank you for being there in our lives at the most difficult times that humanity is facing, where the world is flooded with, people are flooded with fear and anxiety and worry. Swamiji is coming every day to heal us internally, heal us externally, shower us with wealth, abundance, prosperity, health, everything that we want. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is showering us like anything. So just remember that and offer your gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. So do take a moment and go and make your kind contribution. Yes. Please take a moment to go ahead and make your kind contribution.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So dear viewers, the next part of today's program will be learning about what are Akashic records. As revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji has so beautifully explained about these Akashic records and Akashic readings. We are going to be having the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at 9:30 p.m. tonight. So in just less than 2 hours, 9:30 p.m., we are going to be having the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, blessing us as Devi Parashakti. So now we are going to play a satsang where Swamiji so beautifully has explained about Akashic records, the key to the future. Let's watch it as our preparation for today's Devi Parashakti Akashic readings.
Sadashivasamarambam Shankaracharyamध्यamam Asmadacharyaparyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, Akashic Records, key to your future. Understand the few sacred secrets. Even these sacred secrets are from Akashic Records. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available. 60,000 years before, what human beings were doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand, time is not three as you think, past, present, future. It is the small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future. In Sanskrit, we call it Kala. Only a ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future, but in truth it is not three different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth. History repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future, and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. Your innermost consciousness can just experience all three at a time. Simply, it can experience. Past, present, future. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand, if you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. I can't even say another. One is synchronized into the another. The word another has to be used because no other word. It is just extension of one into another. I tell you just today morning what was happening in me. I got up and sat. I was waiting for all of you to gather and get ready to come for the satsang. It's a beautiful morning. So naturally, being was settling into the samadhi. I just remembered the subject I am supposed to speak, the Akashic Records. The moment I remembered, I can see very clearly. My fears about the past and the desires about the, fears about the future and desires about the future, both have disappeared. Both are not there. Just sitting on the pure inspiration, pure energy, I could see very clearly the past and future are not two different things. It is just extension of the other. Only when you are too much caught in the past, you are caught in fear or greed. Only when you are caught too much in fear or greed, you feel past and future is separate entities. I am explaining very subtle truth, very subtle concepts. If you understand whatever I am expressing now itself, great. Enjoy. If not, don't worry. Next 1 week, every night before going to sleep, take 1 spoon of haritaki powder that has a capacity to make your brain grow subtle grooves which will make you understand these great truths. It is called ojas. See, the subtle grooves in the brain is called ojas, which needs high level of oxygen in your body, which has a capability to make you understand these great truths. See, when I utter the word, disassociate yourself from fear and greed and just watch. You will see your past and future is just extension of same mechanism, same energy. It is not two different entity. When I utter these words, how many of you feel it is really clicking in you? You may not completely experience it or realize it, but the words I am uttering is clicking. Yes, it is catching. You feel it sounds true. How many of you feel? Please raise your hand. I just wanted to see. Great. Great. Please understand, because I am taking you to the very subtle truths. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. When I say 5-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All 5 dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand. Film in the camera captures 2 dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is space. In the space, all 5 dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch, all 5 dimensions of whatever is nothing but the extension of the past. The future is also predetermined. The major course of the future is predetermined. Please understand. In the past, in India, people were sitting on the floor, having plates and eating with the hands. Idlis, the old breakfast. Then, now people sit on the dining table, use the spoons and forks, maybe eating pizza. In the future, they may be sitting somewhere, eating something, using something. That may change in future, but they were eating only through mouth in the past, now also only through mouth. In future also they will be eating only through mouth. That cannot be changed. So the major things in the past or in the present or in the future cannot be changed. Please understand, when I utter the word future is predetermined. Realize the freedom in you. Don't be frustrated. All the frustrating parts of your past can be changed. Only the components and the parts which puts you in restful awareness are predetermined. Let me describe more clearly. The parts which affects you with fear and greed always have a possibility for innovation. If you are affected by the fear of a snake or greed of something, those things can be changed in your future because that is not reality. But there is something which is reality, which always puts you in restful awareness. That cannot be changed. Let me give you one example. From Vedanta, I know I am talking about very subtle concepts, very subtle truths. If you are a new person, new visitor, and it is too much for you, I sincerely apologize. But the subject Akashic Records is too big subject. I have to reveal the truths. Please understand. In the dark night, you are walking in a forest alone. A rope is lying on your way. The moment you see first thing, naturally, you will have the fear stroke. It may be snake. At least for a few seconds, you will be in that mood. It is a snake.
Nithyananda, everyone. We have an update for all the viewers. As you can see in the scroll, due to intense samadhi that the Supreme Pontiff is currently in, we'll be having the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading at a later time or a date that we will be announcing. Please stay tuned. We will now be moving on to NithyanandaSatsang, where we'll be playing an alive satsang delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidan, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam. Please stay tuned to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's official Facebook page to watch for more updates on when the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings is going to be. As of now, we will now be moving on to the Nithyananda Satsang. Let's prepare ourselves to receive the Satsang by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Thank you.